Hello everybody. This is the Night Trader channel and we are back. We are going to be doing live SPY options today. We're going to be watching the charts. It is 9:29. It looks like we have about 25 seconds until market open. All right, so we're getting ready to see this open in about 10 seconds. In the future, we will be starting up a little bit early. Right now, we're looking at Trading View. We just had a huge drop, so I'm going to assume we're going to have a pop right now. All right, we are at... Let me just get this out of my way. All right, so it looks like my levels are good. So it looks like the DXY is dropping down. We have a huge candle to the upside, which we were kind of expecting after this quick little drop leading into the open. It's just the way that this goes. Markets ebb and flow. So let's see. All right. Looks like there might be some overextension. This is a pretty nasty candle to the upside right now. Starting about 401.56, it hit 402.16. So let's take a look at options. Today we're going to be looking at options for the SPY, for the SBDR S&P 500 ETF Trust. We are using Thinkorswim on TD Ameritrade. What you're looking at right now is my trading view. All right, well, I mean, if I got on a little bit earlier, I would have explained that all of the red we were seeing in the market, especially after yesterday's huge jump after CPI numbers, we were expecting some sort of a move to the upside coming into open. How long will it last? I don't know. We have Chair Powell is talking at 2:30 p.m. today, 2 o'clock p.m. We will be seeing the numbers for the federal rate hike. So let me just go ahead and maybe start a poll. Let's see. So, all right. Let's see. Where's a poll? Oh, looks like my bit rate's a little low. Still good. Let's go ahead into our settings. Let's see what happens when we do that. There's the 4,500 you want. Let me just go ahead and look at that over here. We are still moving to the upside. I'm sorry that I'm working on my stream while this is all happening, but this move looks like it's still going. We're at 402.33 right now. Let me go ahead and pull up the options chain. I'm going to be looking at the money options, 0 days to expiration. So that's expiration today on December 14th. These are super expensive because of the meeting today. Oh, it is going. Are we about to break? Let's see. I wanted to see if we're about to break. We're looking at pre-market highs right now. Here's your pre-market. Here's your pre-market right here. High of 402.68. Looks like we're going to be tapping on that door right now. I would like to get a poll going. Let me see what's going on. And any questions anybody has, just go ahead and let us know. We will go ahead and answer those as we go. It looks like we have a good connection now. Let me double check it on my phone, even though that's one of the places I'm looking at the options chains. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, wow. Am I that loud? Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I'll bring that bitch down. All right. Yeah, levels seem pretty good. Let me just see what my Yeah, I should be in 1080. And I am. All right, rock and roll. Let me get that out of the face. I would like to listen to the music. I guess I can monitor it, but it will distract me. All right, so 402 puts are looking at 296, 297. 403 calls are looking at 319, 320 right now. We just broke pre-market high. I normally, this is a tough one. I normally would say that I would never want to go into any kind of trade this the only trade I would want to go into is a put, considering the extension to the upside. I would be considering us going down. But since we just broke pre-market highs, this could run. Now, let me drag that into the volume profile and see if the volume profile... All I see is buy orders. Let me go ahead and take a look on the right. Not seeing that on Ameritrade, and it looks like we're about to come down a little bit. Definitely not a safe time to take a trade for me. Although with all these buy orders, I think we're going to have some continuation. Let's see. We have... Where did we go yesterday with that insane pump? 413.93. We gave it all back. Let's see. And now we've just been ranging. Okay. Right now we're at high a day. Are we on a high a day? Let me take a look. I don't see anything coming through from Thinkorswim. Oh, yeah, I guess, this is looking like puts were a good idea. Not so much on TradingView, but... there's your doji right there, usually signaling a reversal. And we are right on support/resistance, depending on what you want to call it, since we're in the middle of it. But this is where you start looking at calls. I'm just not sure. So we do have... So here's some indicators here. We got our MACD, which keeps trying to give you the sell signal. Volume is still consistently green and rising. We might break through here just based on that. And like I said, just take a look at the volume profile. So the red are sell orders and the green are buy orders. What does that tell you? Does that tell you anything? Let's see. Oh, it looks like I'm streaming on Twitch too. It looks like that's working too. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So let me go ahead. Thanks for joining and ask any questions you may have. Bam. Pin that. Let's see. Toggle timestamps. I would like to get a poll. So, my poll is just about whether you think we'll be seeing 50 basis points. It looks like everybody thinks we're going to be seeing 50 basis points because that is expected. 75 basis points will probably take some away, but wow. Ooh, if you grabbed yourself some calls, 10 would have been about 3,100. You would have been up about 400 or 500 right now at 403 calls. But where were we? We're at 401. Ooh, so 402. Yeah, so I really don't like these premiums on days like this. It's super high when there's a Fed meeting or some sort of rate hike announcement. But you also have moves like this, so... it's going to take more premium to get the amount of contracts you need to really make the good money. But like I said, with craziness like today, I would suggest light, just a few contracts at a time, depending where you're going. These prices are insane. On 0 DTEs, we should be looking, they're about double. In fact, yeah, they're about double. So I'd be looking at 403. So with this the way it is, we'd probably be at about $1.60, $1.70 on our at the monies. They're at $3.45. So that just goes to show you the ridiculous cost for the volatility that the market makers are charging. So let's see what's going on. We are seeing sell orders increase, obviously. Is this a 1 minute? This is a 1 minute. So why do I see so much more? Let me go ahead and... Am I on candle? All right, so that's candles. All right, now that looks exactly... So that's what it is. Sometimes I get distracted. I like Heikinashis on my trading view, but on my Thinkorswim, I prefer regular candles because you can see the gaps. That's the one thing Heikinashis... I think that's the one negative to Heikinashis is you can't see the gaps. Any questions about them, of course, let me know. I won't be able to see the questions right now because I want to go ahead and pull up. I'm low on screen. So what do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 basically. They're not all connected. It's only 3 to 1 screen, a whole different computer, an iPad, another iPad. But I will in the future be getting enough to where I can see everything I need all up at the same time. Right now I have to minimize some stuff. I gotta be honest with you. So I'm looking at... Wow. I don't even know if I want to drag this in. I think I'm going to drag this in. So I want you to look at what Motive Wave is claiming right now. That's fine. So Motive Wave, let's just go ahead to the Motive Wave. Main screen off, right screen. Nope, that's not it. Where's Motive Wave? There we go. So Motive Wave is calling for some insane numbers. Insane numbers. Yeah, absolutely insane numbers. 420s? 424? Really? I mean, I don't know. That's pretty crazy to me. All right, let's get this out of here. It is getting all screwed up with its sizing. Oh, wow, it looks really strange now that I brought it back to my other screen. Whoa, what have I done? Okay, well, that's great. All right, whatever. Let's go ahead and back out of there. And let's go ahead and Motive Wave that off and go back to main screen. All right, so, yeah. I guess people are... I mean, we are right on the point of control right now, and we're above the linear regression, so there's a lot of support right here. We are under the resistance, the 1 minute resistance. We are way far from the 1 minute support. It hasn't really had much time to make any more levels. We should start seeing some trend lines show up as we go. The AI is calling for a drop to 402.31. 402.31. Let me go ahead and take a look. It looks like everything seems to be working good. All right, so let's see. Everything good there? Great, great, great. All right. Beautiful. So let's go ahead and bring Motive Wave back up. Oh, God, what has happened to my Motive Wave? Whoa. I'm going to have to close it out, I think. Oh, there we go. All right, it's back to normal. Beautiful. Motive Wave still calling for the 420s. So, I mean, is the announcement of 50 basis points going to push us to the 420s? Where did we get pushed up on CPI? I think it was 413, right? That's not it. There it is. Nope, that's not it. There it is. 413.93. Just pop, pop. What was it? How many minutes until that got completely wiped out because this is the stock market? This is a 1 minute. So, what's going on here? All right. So, and we can actually, we'll go a little bit easier for you. On the 1 minute. Wow. So, CPI came out. Monstrous blast. This is yesterday from 401.92 to 413.93. 1 minute, 2 minute, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. In 7 minutes, it lost half of that jump. And that's what it is. you know, that's when you see those jumps like that, you know that there's going to be some sort of a retracement. Let's see. Would I like VPVR here? I feel like I would. Just want to have it. No, not that. I'll just type in. So, visible range, everybody really should have. That's the volume of the buy and sell orders. And if you don't have it as an indicator, I would suggest it. Let me go ahead. So, the way that I set this up. Alright, so I'm going to go 100 rows. Up, green. I like to make it simple. Down, red. Value area, up, green. Value area, down, red. Values aren't necessary. Point of control we want. Developing point of control. That might get confusing. We'll just leave it like that. And there you go. And now you know where your sells and buy orders are. Now we could put the numbers in there, but that's a whole nother level. So, I'm not even sure. I was looking for a nice simple chart for the stream today because mine are so, because this is my chart. And if you're not, you know, it's a bunch of noise for if you don't know what you're looking at. I'm an indicator hooker, so I love that shit. So the more indicators, the better for me. But a lot of people don't like looking at all this. You know, they want to see it nice and clean. And I mean, we could chart off this with doing our own drawings. You know, you could go ahead and make your trend lines. Oh, looks like one's happening right there. Another touch will make that a trend line. 3 touches makes a trend line. Get that little, should probably magnet that. All right, so the reason that I'm drawing these trend lines is because trend lines are good to see breakouts. If you break a trend line going down, you know, normally you might try to retest it and then fall further. And if you break a trend line going up, normally you'll retest it and rise further. So it looks like we blew our load in the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes. Hit a high of 403.34, and now we were just kind of chopping sideways. Although it looks like a little bit of a falling wedge. Kind of has some bull flaggish traits. I think we are gonna break. So, and like I was just saying before, to break this will be a large move. So if we do break this, it will be a large move, and then we'll be looking for a close over it rather than below it. And then remember, you have 1 minute resistance right there as well. So I'm looking at the options chain right now. I'm surprised puts are still cheap, but that just goes to show you that people think this is still going to keep moving. And it's possible. The sell orders are buying up. Now, are they legit or not, considering all the fuckery that Wall Street does? I don't know. At this point, I'm convinced that you can't trust most things. We just broke the trend line with authority. I gotta be wow, this Elliott wave is nuts. 425 to 435. Where is Elliott wave getting that? That being said, I continuously doubt motive wave, and then it ends up being right. So you know what it is? It's because of that hit to 413. So now it thinks, and it's possible. I mean, could we run? We could. Trend line, like I said, holding as resistance. See, it's going for it. And you have to consider every little line resistance. So your linear regression is going to be some resistance. Your resistance lines are going to be some resistance. And here's your range for resistance going by the wick. It hit the top of the wick down to the bar. So that's your range for the resistance line. Nope, looks like a failure. So AI is... Oh, my cameras just went off. AI is calling for 403.32. Normally we'll have a bounce around here. It looks like we have VWAP right there. So we are on VWAP. Are we going to rebound off of VWAP? I think we might. I think we might, actually. It's going to make it a little bit of an easier chart. VWAP. Let's make that a straight up line. So this just has a 9 simple moving average, VWAP, key support resistance levels, volume, and volume profile. Very light. And then your MACD right here, and then your regular old RSI with your 70 on top and your 30 on the bottom for overbought and oversold. Let's see. Let's take a look at the premiums. Premiums are still high. Put premiums are way higher. So the put premiums were about 290 at the money before. They're at 327 right now. So people are calling for a move down, although we just had this monstrous candidate. And like I said, whenever you're breaking a trend line, especially after some rejections, and if it is going to break through, it breaks through with authority. Like monstrous. Like that's huge. You know, like we're talking now the first size candle since... The first candle of this size since we had our breakout as soon as the market opened about 20 minutes ago. So, why can I not see so awesome on my Motive Wave? Motive Wave is calling for such insane numbers. I mean, Elliott Wave is calling for 425 minimum. Let's go ahead and pull up the stream real quick. Make sure everything's working right. Wow. Let's see. So, all right. In this instance, let's go back to my good chart that I like, and let's take a look at where we might be headed to. So we have a resistance line over here, resistance range from 403.65 to 404.20, and looks like long-term resistance. Is that a... well, I thought for a second that was a Fibonacci. So the daily resistance, wow. So we're getting close to the daily resistance. That's, I don't know. That tends to be a little bullish for me. 4-hour resistance up there at 414. Like I said, monstrous move yesterday to 413.93, and then we just kind of bled out back to almost, pretty much giving it all back. I'm assuming we're going to go ahead and see. We're going to go ahead and see a jump. And it looks like it's happening right now. Oh, we're moving. 403.72 high a day right now. Just happened. Where is it? Yeah, 676. So it looks like 404 at the monies are up. I still... Here's the bear flag I was talking about. Or falling... Well, no, this is a bear flag. If this is a bear flag, then this might be a measured move. Kind of looks like a fallen wedge. I'm going to leave these here for reference, because I bet you they become some sort of support and resistance later. If we come back down. You never know. Lock it, lock it. All right, boom. So those are locked in place. They don't look very accurate right now. But. Wow, so can we keep moving? I just don't know. I don't... Maybe. The premiums are nuts. 324, 325 on the short side, 314, 315 on the long side. Gotta put my cameras back up. Wow. This just keeps going. would I make a move now? God, the strength keeps pushing it up, but I want to short it. That's the reason these premiums are crazy. Let's see. Let's call. Oh, we're breaking 4-hour resistance right now. So this is literally where I was going to say we go to. 403.64. If it breaks through 404.18, 404.20, oh, shit. It might have the power. I mean, look at this. I mean, the volume is just steadily increased. Very little red comparatively. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to 3, 10 to 5, 11 to 6, 12 to 6, 12 to 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 greens to 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 reds. So, looks like bullish. I'm thinking bullish. See how simple that is to see if the day is bullish or bearish? I mean, yeah, you could look at the numbers too, but I mean, just by looking at the volume profile or the volume itself, you know bullish moves happened. You don't even have to see the chart. You know bullish moves happened. Let's go ahead and drop in real quick. I'll take a look, see if anybody asks any questions. I don't see anybody asking any questions right now. And let me go ahead and check my levels. All right. All right. All right, yeah, everything seems pretty good. Looks good. All right. You could notice that I moved this up. I got rid of this part of my trading area where it said the night trader, because I ended up getting at night trader, the straight up at night trader on YouTube. I just haven't changed it on my, what do you call it, my background yet. So I can't get at night trader anywhere else, so I don't really push it too much. All right, let me bring this down. I want to listen to the music like you guys. So give me a second to try to intro music. Let's see, monitor and output. But I would have to log in. Oh no, I can't do that. Unfortunately, with Bluetooth. Wow, this is just rocking and rolling. I can't even believe this. Honestly. Oh shit. Oof. I think it's gonna keep going. I mean, wow, I'd be really wanting to short this. I mean, this is just extension. But I mean, we took a breather, came down in a bull flag. This isn't really a falling wedge. And then just blasted up, breaking highs a day. Let's take a look at my Thinkorswim. My Thinkorswim isn't giving me high and low a day for some reason. I don't know if that's an issue, something I did. Normally it's just right there. It's like high, low. I really like to automate as much as possible with levels, drawings, all that other stuff. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. I can't even believe it. All right. Fine. Let's... All right. I'll tell you what. Wow. I don't trust this play. I don't trust this play. All right, everything here is telling me this is to go short, right? So this is the trader's dilemma. Everything here is telling me to go... What the hell is this? Get that out of the way. All right, so... Where are we? All right. Everything is telling me to go short. But the ridiculous movements. I mean... We're probably going to see red. Oh, we're getting a doji right there. But I just don't know if we're going to see enough red for it to make it worth grabbing a put. 403's at the money at 309 right now. You know, 10 of those is $3,000. I mean, what are you going to get out of it without... well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and there you go. Moving up. See, that's why I'm saying, like, this is tricky, especially on FOMC and Powell days. You just don't... You can't... You know, like everything over here is like, look, this is about to give you a down signal. The literal DXY, Dixie, whatever you want to call it, for the dollar. Well, it just showed red. Just know that this DXY is always going to do the opposite of this. So, really a good inverse indicator is the DXY. I think I have it. Ooh, excuse me, right there as well. I'm not sure what... I don't even know how many indicators I have amassed over the years. But we'll bring this up. Wow. Ooh, a call right here would have been delicious. But it was, you know, about 35 hunch for 10. 33 right now at 404. I still don't trust a short. I think it's just going to keep going. All right, you know what? If I say get a call and then it goes red, I'm going to look like a dick. None of this is financial advice. I still don't trust. I mean, like, as far as trading rules, nothing has shown itself, you know? Like, probably, you know, if we would have been ballsy, I would have said, you know, I mean, ignore that. Like right here, once we broke through here and opened up on top of support, that would have been a nice grab. But you probably would have dumped it off in here somewhere. You know. There's a doji, so we're gonna go red. I watch this is gonna just keep pushing up. All right, I'll tell you what. God, everything is telling me it's going down except for the DXY. Oh, Jesus. I don't want to make a call. I don't think it's... I still can't tell. I really can't. I am confused as hell. There just isn't a good setup. I mean, like, you want to go short. You want to. But then, you know, this is telling you to go short. You just got a red signal on your stochastic. Oh, man. And then you got barely any sell orders and way more buy orders. So is this going to be a little something to like right there maybe? Ah, shit. I'm not making a call yet. I'm not going to... If it wasn't FOMC, I'd say short it. But look, it's gonna fake us out. I don't know. I think it's gonna fake us out. Although we might see a drop right. Oh, there it is. And there you go. All right, so puts 403. Stop loss at $3. They're at $3.15 right now. I'm not giving you the. You know, I guess I could say stop loss at 403. Let's see. 30. I'm sorry, that's going the wrong way. I was saying grab puts. Puts at 403. It's at 315 right now. You could stop loss that at $3 per contract. Let's see. And you just don't want to break 404. So 404 is your stop if you were going into puts right now. It's at 315. Let's call it so that, let's see. Where's my... I just want to type something. Text. Oh. So puts. Wow. Oh no, you would already got stopped out. You just got stopped out of it. You just got stopped out of it. And that's why I'm saying I can't. It's like this was a little trickery right here. I told you. This is one of those days. It's gonna give you a little something to the down, and then it's gonna, if it breaks this high right here. So here's your high. It's about to break it. It's about to test it. I wanted to see more. So what I was looking for, if you're wondering, I was looking for a decent retracement down because I have a bullish bias on the day. And shit, look at how high we are above VWAP. I have a bullish bias on the day. So now you're going to see a test 40404. So if we break high a day, we're just going to continue to move. And we have the buy pressure to do it. What did I just do? I'm going to go mute for 1 second. All right, fuck it. I'm looking for calls. Oh, man, if it hits this and then rejects off. All right, we'll say 404 calls. I want to type them. So we'll say 404 calls at 3:31. Stop at 3 per contract. And where are we at? 403.93. Stop at 3 per contract. Let me put okay so I could see. By the way, that 404 right now is 345. So you're up $140 if you bought 10 already. Ooh, are we going to reject? Stop at 3. And then also, okay, that. Let's see. We'll place a stop loss also 450. 403.50. Spy price. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, you hooker. Spy. All right. You're forcing me to make calls I don't want to make, but it's just going to keep moving up, I think. I don't know. There's your stop loss is $3 per contract, or if we hit 403.50 on the SPY. Not financial advice. I'm thinking about doing it myself, but like I said, I don't have enough screens for a stream. I have enough screens to trade. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could probably make it work, but I'm a baby, so I want my my Samsung, what are they, G3s? Whatever they are, I want those. I'll grab 2 of those, but I decided I haven't earned it yet. So oh yeah. So let's see what happens here. And I made that call on this bar. So, is there arrows somewhere? Where's the arrows? No. Yeah, I think it was that bar, actually. I mean, you could just rewind and see if I'm bullshitting or not. I'm pretty sure it was that bar. All right. I think it's going to break it. Yep, it's going to break it. Let's see. 404. 404, still at 340. And you haven't hit your stop loss yet. So that's where we made the call. Let's see what happens. And let's do an extension, or let's, so what did I say? 403.50 is our stop. 403.50. Yeah, so there's the stop. Let me make that red and bigger. Oh, is it being held off? It looks like, of course. I think it's just going to continue to run, so. And we haven't hit any of the stop losses yet. So what did I say? So 331. So if you got 10 of those, that would be, if it hits $3 per contract and you stop, if you put your stop at 3, that'd be a $310 loss. But it can go forever. I mean, like I said, Elliott Wave's calling for 425. We hit almost 414 yesterday. DXY dropping, so we're going to move up. We continuously make new highs. So we're at 404.20 right now. Is the high of the day. I'm sorry. We're not at it. But 404.11, I suspect that we will be beating 404.20 any minute. Let me get this. See, this streaming shit really gets in my way. 404 at 348. So you're up $190 at 19 cents per contract. $190 for 10 contracts is what you're up. So decide, you know, I mean, did you want to put out $3,310 for 190 return? That's up to you. 404 is at 354 right now. We're going to move our stop up to in profit. So where are we? 404.22. So in, let's see, a little bit of profit. I don't want to get stopped out. So we want to go, we'll, you know, just in case it turns on us, again, throw it, you know, you make $90 if you have 10. We'll go ahead and put 340. It's at 354 right now. I always, as soon as I'm in the money, or as soon as my trade goes green, I set my stop loss in profit. So when it does eventually make a drop or whatever it is, if it does stop, you know, stop me out because I'm not sure what's happening, because I want to, you know, I want to analyze to get back in. You know, you made $90 regardless. So you got $90. You got all your money back. So let's go, you know, and then let's go back in. But I don't know, man. This thing, look at this thing. So here's open. Boom. Little bit of a retrace. Boom. Little bit of a, not even 3 bars. Boom. One little doji that signifies a reversal. But, oh, fuck your reversal. We're going to keep going. Look at this shit. Where are the sell orders? So, you know, like there's a few things that you can notice. Where's your sell orders? I don't even see any at these levels. There's no red. Where's the red? Everyone's a buyer? Everyone's a buyer at 404.14, 404.15. Everyone's a buyer. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's take a look at our 404 right now, which I want on screen. Get back over there, buddy. 404 is at $4.11. $4.11. That's over $700 profit right now. I would think about cutting half for $350 and letting runners. So yeah, I mean, there you go. There it is. 404 at 331. 404 costs 352 right now, so it has come back. Oh, I was looking at 403. I'm sorry. 404 is at 354. So you are still up $230. This is starting to get some weakness. So consider maybe getting out to reassess. And 340 is going to get you $90. If you want $90 back on your 3,310, that's fine. If not, maybe dump out now. You're at 349, so you're still $180 up. Why not pocket a $180? You know, why not? Look at this. Drop. So we're seeing divergence here, which is normally bullish. Let's see what happens. Is this going to be a fall from grace? Either way, we have our 340, so it's a $90 win no matter what happens. So I would have sold half of it at about, it's about 350 right now. I'd probably dump half, keep runners. Not financial advice. Let me bring my motive wave back up. Oh shit, I accidentally opened up Sony Vegas. Now my computer's going to take a dump on itself. Wow, we are so overextended. I don't know how we keep going. Cancel. I don't need Vegas right now. All right. What's going on with Twitch? We're streaming on Twitch too. There you go. So we are on Twitch for the first time as well as YouTube. I am slowly getting my chops back with streaming. It's the trading and the charts I don't have a problem with. It's the streaming the shit. That's where the pain comes in. I keep opening it. I don't want to see that. I want to see as many charts as possible. That's why I haven't streamed as much. Because I am about 90 times more accurate if I don't have to talk continuously to keep the stream, moving. Especially when I'm in my early days and I don't have anybody asking me shit. I did have some of the Night Trader crew on, but they have other shit to do, and this is my passion, so it looks like I'm on my own for now. I am the Night Trader, so fuck it. 404 is still at 350. I mean, you could bust out a $190 still. This is still legitimate. We haven't hit 340. We haven't gone down to 340 per contract. We haven't gone down to 403.50 either. And I'd actually bump that to, at this point, 403.80. Either way, you're in the money. So look at that. I made a little call, and it worked out. Let's see. Do I want to get rid of these? I'll put that to the side there. And just put a, what time is it? 10:18? So this was about, I don't know, fucking... I'm doing everything with one hand because I'm holding my coffee. 10:15. I don't know. It was really like 10:12. Where is it? Oh, I could actually look. 10:07. Oh, we are now on support. If you're not in right now... God, if we hit 405, that 404 is going to be tasty as shit. You'll be in the $4, which means you'll be up over 7 easy. Where are we at? 404.34? Okay. Okay. Let me pull up Motive Wave and see if it has changed its mind. It has not. It is still calling for monstrous moves. I think that yesterday's complete overreaction to CPI is what's causing my Motive Wave to be out of whack. I don't know. If it did... Listen, if it goes to 416 today, I'm going to stop reading charts and just listen to what Motive Wave says. Where are we at? So 404, you're at 353 still. I haven't made another call yet. I'm just going to call this number 1. Because I didn't even want to make this one, but it ended up being, you know, decent. I just... For whatever reason, I don't see it stopping. Even the computer's like, bro, you should be here. 403.33. The computer is saying it. The computer is telling you. If you look at... If you see this little gray circle, that's where my AI thinks it's going. Don't ask about this indicator. I got it from some scammer back in the day. He scammed a bunch of people out of a lot of Bitcoin when I was trading Bitcoin. But he had a lot of awesome indicators, and I'm still using them. What a piece of shit that is. Scammers need to be fucking wrecked. But whatever. Alright. 404.17. I don't know. It looks like... Are we going to see the turn? It's only 10:20. We are on support. If we break support... Let's see. 404. It's not holding up great. But like I said, take profits, leave your runners. God, everybody says that. I have to, like, stop watching other YouTubers. Yeah. Here it is. It's going to try to bust through here. I'd probably get out. You're at 347 right now. You still got 160 bucks. Just get out. Not financial advice. Or hold. I don't know. I mean, we saw this. And this. And this. So is this going to be a couple... These are looking like they have some more authority, though. If this breaks through... All right, let's see. I'm thinking puts, honestly. This might bounce around, though. I don't know. That had authority on it. I don't have any numbers to compare. All right, I think we... All right. Puts. Oh, it's not smart yet. All right. So 404 puts at... Oh, now it's in the money. I guess 344. Damn it. It did what I was saying while I wrote it. Puts at 344. Look at that. Stop loss at, what do you want? Let's say 320. And SPY. How did I write it? Let's say 404.10. 4010 SPY. Stop loss, not financial advice. Yeah. And where's the arrow? fucking arrow. Alright, right about... I want to say that one. Yeah. That's where we called that. And read that arrow out. I'm not going to put the time because we could just see the bar. Oh, you might be stop loss. No? Still good. We're at 344. You're down 2 cents. Wow, is this going to be one of these? Is this going to be one of these? I don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Wow, this thing has so much strength. It has a lot of strength. Oh, does this want to cut? I think we want to cut this put. 404 at 342, so we're down 2 cents still. More red, more green than red. Below the point of control, way above VWAP. Ah, shit. I'm gonna just leave them on and see what... I'm gonna start doing this like this. Which no one does, I bet you. Because I don't care. Like, see, you know, if I'm wrong, like, oh, fucking well. Like, we're doing this shit for fun. We're doing this shit to learn. Oh, you were wrong. I'm fucking right a lot. Like, right here. And actually, I was right. Because if you executed right then, you could have literally got out on the next candle for like a $20 or a 20-cent move. 404 is down to 330. Yeah, I don't, I'm going to say cut. Not financial advice. Cut at 10:27 a.m. Yeah, I would cut it. $3.27. So this has been cut. I would have gotten out of this. So this would have been a 17 cent loss. This is a rising wedge, so this is literally defying gravity. This is a rising wedge. This should be falling. Right about here. It should fall. If it doesn't fall here, it's just going to keep going and going and going. So this was our second one we already know. 1 arrow, 2 arrow, and this is just a prediction of where it's going to start falling. $404.16. So you would have already been cut out of this. Wow, it might still go down. I was saying over here it should. I mean, as far as rising wedges, It's usually about 75% from where you your top line starts, which I was just saying around, you know, this region. Might start earlier. It might start earlier. Rising wedges are supposed to fall. But like I said, the market strength today is insane. I'm assuming I'm assuming everybody's just expecting the 50 basis points. But like, hasn't it been strength early in defensive interest rate sensitive sectors with XLU utilities and XLRE REITs, early gainers up over 1% along with XLK technology also up 1%. Large equity trade, 1,243,000 VWO at $40.31, made it 10.29. So, are we going to chop now? Is that what's going on? All right, we called this green up. We called this red down. Oh, looks like it's going down earlier than I thought. That's where I meant. Oh, wow, that put. Let's see where 404 is at 348 right now. So it's up 4 cents if you would have held it. But I'm not going to bullshit. I would have cut it. Just out of, you know, your trading rules. The problem is that trading and gambling, you know, it becomes gambling once you don't listen to the rules. This is coming down. Did you see that move? When you see those like 20-cent slides, it's just like, ugh, the weakness. Yeah. I just got a text from my friend. Yeah, overreactions. Yeah, I know. I wasn't necessarily, just to answer my friend over the thing, I wasn't necessarily saying I didn't know why we were moving. Yeah, because that CPI, let me tell you something. Yesterday's movement from those CPI numbers was ridiculous. I mean, they were a little bit better, but that was such an overreaction. So, wow, this put would have paid, where's 404? 404 or 360 if you held. 404 at 360. Holy shit, 3 for 3. I did say over here, but in my defense, I did say it was going down. So we're going to just say that. I won't be a dick. I'll go ahead and put it at this third one. Or wherever it was. What, right about there? Yeah. But, yeah, there you go. 404 at 358 right now. 358 up 14 cents from the number 2 call, or the number 2 put call. But like I said, I would have cut it out. So now we're waiting for another entry. Let's see where this drop goes. Is it going to come right back up? A doji, meaning a reversal. Is this going to go green? Or is it just fucking with us? Let's see. My motive wave still is calling for $18 trillion. So I don't know what's going on there. Let's pull up streamers. Okay. Rocking and rolling. All right, so we're at the bottom of our linear regression. This is going to act as some sort of resistance, but I don't know. Like I said, today, you know, I'm going to guess that we're going to say 50 basis points like everybody thinks, and then we're just going to continue to roll up, you know. We're overreaction city today, so, or not today, but definitely in December, especially with yesterday's move. I didn't trade yesterday. I was so mad at myself. The moves. Like I said, 414 or 413.93 was where we went. Oof. Christ. Let me go ahead and look at my... Yeah, all right. Elliott Waves brought it down to still a 418 prediction. Let's see. So, we had our first call. We were right there. We had our second put call. That was right there. We had our third call for it to go down because of the rising wedge. We were right there. And just so I can keep track, just number 3, rising wedge, fall. I didn't put it, you know, I didn't say anything, but we are correct. So we're 3 for 3 today, actually, on calls. Are we gonna... Let's see what's happening. So right now, at the money's 404 on calls is 336 and 335. Puts is 295 and 297 at 403. We got a lot of stuff going on right here. So are we just gonna push back up? It's possible. It is possible. Just kind of get out of my way there, buddy. All right, what do we got? 1 minute support. Was this my stop loss? Yeah, this was my stop loss. I'll get rid of that. Shit. Let's take a look. Let's get into the... Lot of green. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Let's make a call. Not financial advice. 404 at 331. And let me arrow that. $404 at 341, 331. I said. Stop loss at, we're at 331, so we'll do a tight one. 310. 310. Stop loss. SPY stop loss at, let's see, where are we? 403.94. Where's that? 403.94. So let's put the stop loss at 403.60. Oh. And this is our fourth call. When I say call, I don't necessarily mean calls like call options, just our call of the day. You'll see that I say call or put. Alright, so let's see what happens. I mean, we're at the linear regression. We're on support. Why the hell not? Oh. So, let's see. 404 on the calls. It's down to 327. So, you're down 4 cents. 323. 403.65. Getting close to the stop loss. Stop loss was at 403.60. And I think we're about to break it. There's your stop loss right there. Yeah, I wanted it to be tight. Are we going to lose everything? I don't know. I feel like maybe the momentum has died down for now. Here's the thing. When 50 comes in, I don't know. I think we might have another reaction to the upside. Unless for some reason they say 75. But we've been pretty on point. Wow, it did not touch that stop loss. So you could decide whether you want to get out or not, you know. So there's our fourth call, 331. There's the arrow. It did not go the way that I wanted to right now. It's at 325. You're down 6 cents, $60 if you got 10. I would hold it for now. especially coming into all this buy with low sell pressure. Looks like sell pressure is building over there. Going down to support. Oh, well, we did get... If you would have set the stop loss at 403.60, you'd have got stopped out just then. And I'm seeing more sell pressure, so I would probably cut this. Is it a fake out? Oh, man, it might be a fake out. It might be a fake out. I don't know. Oh, it looks like the 13, the 30, and the 48 are getting close. Oh, going red. All right, cut it. I would cut it, even though it hit your stop loss already. Wrong. So actually, I'm 2 out of 4. I thought I was 3 out of 3, but I'm 2 out of 4. This was cut. I mean, it still went the right way, but this one definitely was wrong. So, where are we? 1040. Cut at 360. 10:40 a.m. All right. Wrong. This, depending on where you were, would have been right. I would have cut it and lost, but within like a 2 minutes, it went back the way it was supposed to. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Is number 4 all of a sudden coming true right after? Did it stop hunt us? I think it stop hunted us. So 404 calls at 331. 404 calls are at 344 right now. So depending on where you cut. See, I'm way too cheap. So I would have cut out, but I would have lost. Because look. Called it there, and now it's up over there. It went down immediately after, which was not cool. But it is up right now. I'm not going to say wrong because it depends. Because right now it's up. So like 2 minutes later it's up. So depends on your style. The calls are still working. So here's our first call. Up. Could have cut out right there. Then our call for a put right there was good for the 3 minutes. Call for a drop for the rising wedge was right. And now the call for a move up is also correct. So now does me stop lossing it make it a wrong call? No, it's still right. It went the way it was supposed to. I would have just got out too early. I might have jumped back in. Alright, let's see. So 404 calls at 331. 404 is at 348 right now. So that 404 call 3 minutes ago that I would have cut it is up 100 and let's see, 353. So now it is up $220 on 10 calls. Oh, whoa, where'd it go? Did I just lose my bars? Is anyone noticing that? Where did my bars go? Where did my bars go? Are they over? All right. That's so weird. Dude. What in the hell just happened? Why is this over here? Alright. There we go. Oh my god. That was strange. Oh, what? That was so weird. Never seen that. Alright. Still going up. Holy shit. Where's my 4? Is it not saved? Did my 4 not get saved? One, two, three. Where's my 4th? It's gone? That's really weird. Well, I know it was 404 at 331 because I said it 18 times. Text. Number 4 was 404 at 331. Stop loss was at 310. And SPY stop loss at, let's see, 404. I think it was 403.60. Yeah, it was 403.60. So would have got hit, but and then immediately, if you had just put it there at 403.52. But I'm going to leave it at 403.60 because that's what I said. And where's the arrow? Did the arrow not stay? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, there it is. So the arrow stayed at least. So that's where that call was made, right on that bar. We did get scared a little bit because of this, and then bam. So, like I said, the overall movement of the day, like, it's an up day. We're over VWAP all day. We had a huge move early in the morning. Everybody knows that. We're going to get 50 basis points. I mean, I'm pretty sure. That's at 2 p.m. I don't even know if I'll still be around for that. I know it's a big time. It looks like we're about to break a resistance right here. Let's take a look. AI calling for 403.45 drop. If you're still in this trade, not financial advice, number 4, and you didn't get stopped out because you didn't do the stop loss, I would, where are we at? So 404 is at 3, oh, wow, it's not really that much higher. So 351, 200 bucks. I would take some profits and leave your runners if you're still in. So let's just move this out because where's my calls? My stop losses have been a little bit too tight today. The reality is that I don't use stop losses when I trade, but I'm trying to make it digestible for people that are watching. Now, that is a huge risk to not use stop losses. That's why, if I'm in and trying to get in and out, I'll have closed position already set with a review at the price I want and just press submit. But it's all about how you want to do it. So let's see what happens here if we're going to see a rejection. This is kind of a lot of bars. But it's right over the point of control. It might break through it and come back and retest the midline of the beast or the lower line of the linear regression. Then we have support starting on the 1 minute at 403.70. Let's go ahead and see if we have any questions. I did see we had some viewers before. I don't see any questions. So if anybody has any questions, just let me know. I will keep it up for a minute. I do want to see that chart that I have. Nope. Looks like it's about to make another move up. It looks like we're about to make another move up. $404.32. It's got to break right. We got to close. Let me get my mouse. We have to close right above this line. 404.30. Oh, we broke it. Now we have to open a candle above. Oh, it's going to keep going. We have to open the next candle above 404.30 to see. Oh, it's going to do it anyway, it looks like. It's doing it anyway. Oh, man, if you still have this call. Oh, man. $10.50. Normally, I only plan to go to about 11 every day. All of our calls did end up doing what they were supposed to do what they were supposed to be doing. Hold on, just posting this to Facebook. But like I said, the stop losses were too tight. I will continue to put stop losses because I'm going to be way more liberal. But like I said, this isn't financial advice. Don't listen to anything I'm saying anyway. You know? It's up to you. Let's see. Any questions, let me know. I could explain to you anything that's going on here. We have our stochastic right here. Super pretty, super easy to see when your crossovers are. Green over red equals down. Red over green equals up. Here's your MACD right here. Is about to give you a red signal. Buying pressure is slowing down. Here's your Dixie DXY, your dollar index, which is completely inverse to the SPY, the SPDR S&P 500 ETF Trust, which we are trading options on right now. If this is going down, this should be going down. So the fact that they're going in the same direction is strange. So one of them is going to turn. Looks like the DXY. But the DXY keeps wanting to drop, which means that the SPY is going to want to come up. It's almost never that those aren't doing the opposite. So let's see. Our last call was a little bit while ago. It's 10:52. We're going to be going for a while more. Why not? Let's see what the next move is. Even though some of these were definitely premature, they still worked out depending on where your stop loss was. Obviously. Green up, red down, green up. But like I said, stop losses were too tight specifically. And that's why I don't like them, because of the stop hunts. I will set a stop loss when I'm in the profit. So once I get to about 100, 200 in profit, I'll set a stop loss up there. This is coming. So if you're in this call, get the hell out. Not financial advice. Let me go ahead and check my levels real quick. This looks like a tasty put ready to happen, but I don't know. Are we going to see a green to red? We still have like FOMC. That's why I'm looking at $3.39 and $2.94 on the calls and puts. There's so much, you know, for 0 DTEs, 3,400 for 0 days to expiration. That shows that they know that is going to be way more valuable than usual because of the volatility. I don't know. Honestly, at this point, every time I see a red reversal, I just consider it a bull fake out or bear fake out. It's really a fake out for the bulls. So let's see. It's sitting on the point of control right now, which is where the heaviest amount of orders are. Buy orders and sell orders. It's going to be fighting for it. That just went lower. Oh, and there it is. There's nothing like seeing these things just fill all the way up. Engorge. Engorge yourself. We have resistance right there. Let's take a look. So, like I said, we're on the point of control. Still above it. Buy orders outweigh sell orders by a lot. Pretty much on the entire, all across the board. Except for right about here. Except for in the 403s. And then 402s also. Well, we gave away everything yesterday. We hit 413.93 and then gave it all back. This call is still in the money. 404 is at 346, not too much. 150 bucks. I would have cut that a long time ago already and looked for our next move. We are in a rising wedge right now. I expect a fall to happen. Give me my arrow, bro. Watch, it's gonna bullshit me. Let's go ahead and put my money where my mouth is. 5. Rising wedge fall. Let's see. So 404 puts at, God, I don't trust this thing because I know it's going to come back up. I'm not doing it. I'm just going to leave it as rising wedge fall. I'm not going to lie, like I didn't think that was going to happen. So, let's see what happens. I wouldn't buy puts. I don't know what the fuck. It's just going to keep, it's going to ignore reality and pump up again. Maybe to here, then maybe it'll come back down and then it'll just beat it. Cuz look at this rising wedge. Came back like it didn't exist. These are rising wedges, by the way. Rising wedges are indicative of falls. Falling wedges are indicative of rises, I guess. Or jumps. Alright, so that's a doji, although it was coming after a red candle, so normally it would be a reversal back up. What's happening? What's happening, bitch? What's happening right now? The puts barely moved, so I'm happy I didn't make a call. But this could have a little bit of movement. It looks like it wants to drop. Even though, how? How does that make sense? This is more fuckery. It doesn't make sense. There's more buy orders. How is it dropping when there's more buy orders? Couldn't tell you. Alright, that's our 5th correct call. Fuck, I should have bought a couple of these. Alright, I think we might be seeing a turn. Until, although I got a feeling around 2, shit's gonna get crazy. That's why we're still at 3,400 for at the monies. Like, what the fuck? You only see that on days Powell speaks. For 0 DTEs, you should be looking at like 99, 90 cents to like $1.70 max. Like wherever it is. Out of, at the money. Look at your deltas. That'll tell you what it's going to move price-wise per dollar movement. It looks like it stopped dead in its tracks, just like this one. Although this one went a little bit, had some fuckery. I don't know. Maybe not. This is not a trend line. That's my arrow. I'm just going to get that out of the way. I need it to be not there. So if you took that trade, which I didn't call a trade, but I did say we'd fall, you probably made a little something. Let's see. You're up about 70, 80 bucks. I would probably cut it. Wow, the only fuck up here today was my stop loss calls. Everything else fucking happened. That's why I'm putting the arrows now. So even if the call, even if the specifics of the call, like the stop loss is too tight, just to see. So green up, red down, pretty simple. Call number 1 was a call. Went to the upside, stopped around there. Then there was a short for a puts. Had some good movement there. Still went down there. Still went down there. So you had 3 options to get out in the profit. We had a call here, which then went down. Came back up. Then we had a put there, which I would have cut here. Or I just called for a fall. I didn't really say put or not. Which did go down because it's supposed to. But now it's just doing what I told you it's going to do. Like, this is bullish. Just all day bullish so far. And I think with the 50 basis points coming, or when they say 50 basis points, we might have another overreaction like yesterday. So I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. All right. Holy shit, somebody's watching on Twitch. I can't fucking believe it. Thank you. Thank you for watching. I don't really use that, but... Oh, we just lost somebody on YouTube. Go fuck yourself, but thanks for coming by. Shots out to Mark. All right, so this rising wedge is not a rising wedge because, well, it was for a minute, and now it's a fucking bull flag, apparently, because that's how it's acting. It is a rising wedge, but this shit is just going up and up and up. Maybe I should just say calls all day. Maybe I'll just call a 405 right now. Some in the monies, probably, oh man, 404 right now? Let's say you bought 404 at 37.40 right now, and they called 50 basis points, and then Powell came out and said, I don't know, fucking that we're, you know, all of a sudden supply chains are gone, COVID disappeared, and fucking he's quitting. We'd see like 410, and your 3,700 would be like 10 grand with a 6 point above in the money. Let's see, what's 6 points in the money look like on calls? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6,900. So, all right, not as high as I thought, but double. About double. Little less than double. You know, 37 be 74, so a little under 7. Almost double, like 80%. This, so now at the 75 point area, this should be falling. It just broke resistance, so not falling. I don't know what that is. I'm going to get rid of it because it's not indicative of anything. We are out of any plays right now. Outside of these tight stop losses, these were all correct. We are... This all happened. You can look at them right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now this would have been, you'd have fucking, but you would have got the hell out. So we saw a fall. I wish I called for a call right here. What's going on over here? Oh, cool. It's going there. Let's see what happens if it throws super trend on there. Just gonna leave it. see what happens. Kind of want to save this, but I cannot remember. Maybe I'll just... I want to save this chart, so let's... Fuck you. Save... I don't know. You know what? I have to throw a number in there, so... One simple streaming chart. One simple streaming chart. Save. Alright, simple ass chart. Simple ass chart. There you are. I want that as an option for me. Simple ass chart can go because it's not really simple. There's my simple ass chart. Simple streaming. There we go. Let's get back there. What is this? I kind of like trend lines too. Fuck you, Martin. It's like $300 an indicator for them. Damn, this would have been a hell of a call. Too bad I didn't call it. Who would call it? Well, yeah. No, that was actually exactly the time to call the call. All right. Wow, green everywhere. I was so focused on this, I didn't even think about this. Well, missed on that one. Let's see if it holds on support. Technically, from what I'm looking at, it should. So you're right there. You have this amount of sell orders and this amount of buy orders. What do you expect? Anybody? What's this plus sign that's there now? Ah, okay. Stupid. How are you dropping into all green? Hold on. Am I blind? Am I fucking colorblind? Okay. Well, we're on the point of control. No, we're not on the point of control. Point of control is way down there. VWAP is way down there. Oh man, the fall, if it happens, the green to red will be epic. Oh, the green to red would be at minimum 403.60. So we'll see. Is this happening now? It needs to have some sort of significant drop before the meeting. I think. 1107. Let's see. All right, I want to have at least another correct call before we go. You know what? I want to ask my buddy that's watching. Does my stop loss being set make that call incorrect? Even though I wouldn't set that? I could just text you that question, but if you're listening. Like, the call's still right. The stop loss was just too tight. This is why I don't use personally do not use stop losses that aren't in profit. Because stop hunts, there is nothing more frustrating than a stop hunt. And it hits, like, let's say 360 or 403.60. It hits 403.60 and then blast to 404.50. And you're left in the dust like shit. So I don't set stop losses until after I'm in profit. So that's why I'm like, is this incorrect? I mean, it wasn't really. This was just too tight. So let's just... Too tight. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How you doing? What? Okay. Weird. Too tight. Too tight. Too tights. Oh, you fucking hooker. Okay, too tight. All right. I want to make at least one more. And then maybe I'll call it. And, so we are just nope. Point of control is moving with it. Wow, that's... I don't know, man. I feel like it's just gonna, like, fuck with us all day and continuously drop a little bit, go back up. Drop a little bit, go back up. drop a little bit, go back up. Like, just chop on the upside. Wow. So support and VWAP are... VWAP's directly in the middle of the 1 minute support. And we have AI calling for a drop to 403.95. Is that going to be correct? Which is also coinciding with support. There's actually two supports right here because one's a solid line and one's a dotted line. So those are two different support resistance programs I have. So it's rare that they both cover the same stuff. Where's my trend lines? Did I turn them off? They're all in there. We'll see. Oh, there's a trend line right there. Oh, it broke trend. Coming right for that 403.95. I didn't make a call for it to drop. I kind of assumed it might, but I didn't, you know, I didn't call it. Here's a question in the back of my mind. 11:11. Make a wish. Will we see 405 and beyond today? Now, if I take a look at my motive wave, let's go ahead and run the auto Elliott wave again. Motive wave still believes. Holy shit, where is it? Does it really think it's that high? Nope. Motive wave no longer believes that we're going to see 424. Now, motive wave. What are you calling for, motive wave? Looks like. Where's my Elliott waves? Okay. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Oh, there we go. So motive wave is actually calling for a drop to the 401s to 402s. I have to move it back up. It is really being buggy today. It just looks like shit too. Oh wow, it is calling for even 390s, mid 395. But it's also saying that it would happen at about 11, like in like 10 minutes. So it's 11:12. If it goes to 395 by 11:20, then we know that motive wave is magical. But I don't see that happening. I honestly, I gotta be honest with you, I feel like 405 at least. 404.95 is our high a day. Yeah, I think we're going to see 405. I think we're going to see 405. Oh, here it is again. Oh, it's going to ride the trend. Is it going to ride the trend line back up? Point of control's right there, so that's where the most orders are. We're on top of the trend line. We need to open the next candle in 36 seconds on top of that trend line. We do have midline linear regression resistance, 1 minute resistance. What is this? Is this an old line? Oh no, so this is the AI's range. The AI range box. So what's, this is how ridiculous. 401.80. Oh, 401.80 to 404. What is it? 70? Oh, thanks. That helps. Fucking doesn't. This looks like it's gonna move back up and retest. Let's see. We have the midline 404.60. 404.60 has been a number. So let's hold on. Somebody's creeping past my house. animals coming out of that car? Yo, dead up. Two cats just rolled out of a car that's rolling past my street. Don't get fucking shot. All right, back to what we were doing. Let's see. Oops. Go back. All right. So like I said, riding the trend line up. Do I want to make a call here? You know what? Honestly? It's about to turn red, too. Wow. You saw that happen in front of your face. So that circle right there is called Tired Candle. That's something that I got from another person. And basically it's calling for a drop, but it's not always right. So I actually probably should turn it off. Sometimes it's got a little bit of... It's right some of the time, but it's not even there. It's not calling anything. I'll get it off the chart. It's not really in the way. I mean, it's correct right now. So if this is a big drop, then we'll see. Wow, I don't feel confident in any calls right now. I gotta be honest, from 9:30 on. Like there's 9. Let's get all this out of the way. So that's 9:30. Like, what do you really think? Like, does that... That's overextension. Normally is where you would see... Now, we do have FOMC and Powell, but normally, what is it, 11:16? Probably, you know, within the hour or so, this would at least come back to test this. But today is not one of those days. Today is not one of those days. Let's go ahead and check. All right, we're rocking and rolling. Once again, thank you for coming to watch the Night Trader channel. We are rocking and rolling. We are watching the SPY, the SPDR S&P 500 ETF Trust. We are using Heiken Ashis and a million indicators while trading on Thinkorswim. Let's see what's going to happen. So, right now we are just waiting for the next proper setup because we are seeing chop. But we are still bullish for the day. We are green on the day. Let's see. SPY. SPY's green on the day, $2.30. So we're still green on the day. Will we see green or red? We don't know. My assumption, and I probably won't be here for it, is that if and when we do 50 basis points, that we have a little bit of an overreaction rally. That's what I think. Will it happen? I don't know. You know, I'm not a crystal ball, but Motive Wave has changed its mind in the other direction a lot. I'm not even going to bother bringing this on. It's whacked out because, so here's the thing. That jump to 413, jumps like that throw Elliott Wave way off. And I know that there's a lot of people that are fucking ignorant and are like, oh, it's bullshit. And I'm like, oh, well, you don't really know what the fuck you're talking about. It's pretty goddamn accurate, like 89% of the time. So, but, you know, whatever. Everybody to each his own. Everybody likes to use their own indicators. So what I'm looking at right now, we're going to have some resistance right here. But if we pop through it, we'll have some resistance right here. And if we pop through that, we'll have some resistance right here. Oh, wow, that coincides perfectly. Then we'd have resistance right there, resistance right there, resistance right there. And if we break that, holy shit. You know, I think we're going to see 405. You know what? I don't want to make a call below all this resistance, though. Should I just do it anyway? What's happening with Solana? Somebody's saying Solana's going fucking crazy. I still have 20 or 30 of that somewhere. Binance, maybe? I don't even fucking know. Oh, Celsius, go fuck yourself, by the way. Give me my fucking money back. I don't even know what's in there, but I got like 20-something coins. Oh, I should have made that call. I don't want to make a call on green candles. I think it's going to do it. Do I want to put my money where my mouth is at 11.20 on a 0 DTE? Honestly, my recommendation is to be done by 11. We're just going because it's an FOMC meeting and I haven't streamed in a while. Oh, Jesus. I don't want to make this call. Yeah, see, look at that. Now it's turning on us. Where are you going to go red? Oh, yep, there it is. You could, like, you know, it's almost like a person that's about to, like, pass out. You kind of see it wobbling. Now, will it break through the point of control? There's way more buy orders on the point of control than there are sell orders. So if it's the point of control and there's way more buy orders on it, if we hit it, shouldn't it go up? I mean, isn't that 1 + 1 = 2? All right. I might make a call. Fuck. It's going to go red again. Let's see. Are you going to go red? Oh, it's going to... Are you going to be a bitch? 1, 2, 3. I don't want to make this call because technically outside of that stop loss... fuck. Damn it. Look at that. It fucking did it. Alright. I'll call it there. What a dick I am for not calling this earlier. Green. By the time I type it, it'll probably be fucking fucked. Text. So we're going to go 405 at 328. 405. Call at 328. Stop loss at 3 per contract. SPY stop loss at, what is it, 404? We'll say 404. All right, 328. So 404 calls are, wait, 405 calls are down. 328, they are down to 323. Whatever. I made it. So what is this, the 6th? So you have 2 stop losses to choose from here. Not financial advice. Don't do anything I say. $3 for the cost of the options. You could see that they're 328. Or stop loss at 404. Or, you know, just watch it. I don't know. So here's the thing. What I think... Let's make sure that this is on the one. What I think is that we're just going to see some crazy run soon. Hours before the... 3.5 hours before they tell you the Fed rate hike. It's going to be 50 basis points. I don't want to be wrong, but it's going to be 50 basis points. Pretty sure it's going to be 50 basis points. By the way, 405 calls at 328 are now at 334. You are 6 cents or $60 at 10 contracts up. Another winner. Yeah, I think it's going to keep going too. So 405 back down to 328. Let's keep it in the picture. I think we're going to break. I think we're going to hit 405. We just broke all the resistance. Our next resistance is here. Excuse me. Our next resistance is basically ranged from there to there. Notice how the 1 minute resistance also coincides with the beast area for overbought. Oh, looks like it might turn. If you bought there, you should be up there, but you're not, actually. Well, it's 329. You're up a penny. Now you're down 2 cents. Lots of, oh, this is bad. Calling for down, and then DXY is going up, which is calling for down. 405 at 328. It's at 324. I still think it's going to do it. Either way, 325. You could have sold for about 100 right there, but then, you know, it was very quick. Which is always what I recommend. I always recommend getting out as soon as you're green and then getting back in. But some people want to hold. A lot of times you do leave money on the table, and then if you are worried about leaving money on the table... Did we get a reversal candle, then a reversal candle? Because this was a reversal, and then this was a reversal, and then it just turned green. And like I said, it's fighting with the midline of the linear regression as per usual. A lot of stuff happens here. A lot of rejection, a lot of bouncing on the top of it, a lot of bouncing on the bottom of it. It is a tough line. And then there's a trend line right there too. So, oh, wow. Where's our 405s at right now? 333, you're up 50 bucks. Me, as well, would I put out 3,280 for 50 bucks? I'd probably wait. Not financial advice, but oh, look at that. I think we're going to break 404.95. We have a lot to get through, but I think we're going to do it. 333. So, yeah, I mean, I like to be 100 up or 10 cents up before I set my stop loss in the profit. We're not there yet. Oh, if you held that 404. Ooh, if you held that 404. What is it? It's at 4. Nah, it's at 388. It's about $500 up. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me just move some things around. 404.83. Oh man, we're gonna see 405. I mean, come on. You know we are. 405, by the way, is at 339 right now, so $110 up. I wouldn't set stop losses, but it's up to you. Look at this. This wants it. It wants it. And if we reject here, then you might see your green to red. I don't think it is. It is coming with authority. Look at it. It's going to do it right now, I think. Let's see if my intuition's as correct as I think. I think it's going to do it right now, like in the next few minutes. Maybe minute. Maybe in the next move. Oh. Are we going to reject? I think it's going to blast past it. I don't think we're going to reject. Although we'll have a double top if we do. Which also you might want to look back there. I don't think so. Higher high. Higher low. Higher high. Higher low. Higher high. Higher low. in the middle of resistance. Heavy resistance at 404.95, 96 from the high a day. It's going to go right past it. Just watch. Yeah, I could, yeah. And look at that. There's no, look at the, do you see any red? Anybody see any red? I don't. There's no red. How could it not? It has to break. There's no red. There's no red. Where are the sell orders? They're not there. 405's at 346. So you're up 18 cents. So I'm just calling that a winner because I would just call it. That's 180 bucks. Correct. God, except for that stop loss that was too tight, but still ended up being the right call. We are... Well, this one too. You know what? I'll call it 4 for 6. Even though they ended up being right. I shouldn't call stop losses anymore. I personally don't decide on one. And you know what? You could call that whatever you want, but I don't decide on a stop loss normally. There's just too much fuckery, too much stop hunting. You know, if you're gonna go in with conviction and hold. Depending on where your stop loss is, where all these were correct. Look at that. 405, 337. Wow. So let's just take a look at our calls for the day. Missed out on all that goodness in the beginning of the day. Decided still moving. Made a call right there. Called for the put right as it dropped. Made a call for the put again. Dropped. Made a call to go back up. Went up. Made a call to... Actually, made a call to put. Dropped for 2 bars. And then went back up. So... You know, depending on where you got out. If you didn't get out within 2 or 3 minutes, then you were incorrect. If you did, then you were correct. And then this call to go up. And I believe break high a day. Now, it looks like it's almost a double top. But I have a feeling that it's going to keep going. So, I think we're going to see... No way. 407? Oh, yeah. No, our resistance and supports are all messed up from that jump to 414, 413.93 yesterday. It's going to do it. It's going to do it. I think we're going to break high a day in the next candle or two. So let's see what happens. 404.87, 404.88. See what's going to happen. Thinkorswim doesn't think so. Thinkorswim's calling for a drop. I don't believe it. I think we're going to break 404.95 right now. With authority, too. It's going to blast through. That's what's going to happen. Don't you go this way, fucker. It's possible, but I just have a feeling. I just have a feeling. But I could be wrong. This one's not a call. This is just calling for a break of high a day. So... Did we do it? No, we did not. Still calling for it. Ooh, it rejected with authority, the opposite of what I said. But, you know, it happens. I just had a feeling, you know, unless we're seeing a double top formation right there. Even with this breaking, wow, we could be completely wrong on this one. I don't know. And like I said, I made the call that it would break high a day, but I didn't believe it in enough to make an actual options prediction. Let's see. I don't know. I keep feeling like it's a bear fake out and it's just going to come back up. Now, as far as it jumping up in one of these bars, I was wrong. So, you know, we're not perfect. But and that looks nasty. It looks like it wants to come down. But that's not what the math says. That's not what the orders say. That is what the stochastic RSI, the MACD says. The DXY says we're going up. The DXY says we're going up. Elliott Wave says no. Elliott Wave says you're beat. So we'll see. Elliott Wave calling for 401.58. Wow. I just yeah, I can't mess with Elliott Wave the day after a monstrous jump like that. A complete overreaction on CPI. All right, let's see what happens. It looks like our I don't have them up here for you to see. I'm looking at my iPad, but it looks like our 13, 30, and 48 are still spaced to the upside. Heavily spaced. Wow. Oh, wow, look at that. All of my stuff is up. Okay. Large futures trade. Alright, this is basically useless to me, so let's get this out of the way. Alright. Huh. Alright. I had no idea that my music was playing out of the computer speakers. Monitor off. Alright, there we go. I had the monitor on. Let's take a look. 404.70, I don't know. It's either direction is going to be nasty. I still think it's to the up. I still think it's to the up. Break high a day, 404.95. Huh. All right, so we're just watching. You know, I feel like in my mind, because it's a stream, that I have to be making noise the entire time. But I don't know. This looks like it's coming. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, you got to break. It's got it. It just has to. Especially with this amount of sell and this amount of buy. Just break this resistance. We're 6 out of 6. Are we going to be 7 out of 7? Technically, let's see. I made it there. And then it completely fell apart on me. Ooh, it triple topped even. Well, not really. I still think it's going. It wants it too much. It wants it too much. Yeah, it really wants it. It's gonna happen. Alright, guys, hold on 1 second for me and watch this. Dude. Oh, why did I call it over here? Technically, I can't consider this. I guess if it happens, I'm right, because I didn't make a timing, but I was hoping my timing was right, too. I thought it would happen within a few of these. It's still gonna break. I think it's gonna break. Like, probably now, maybe? Alright, off mic for like 10 seconds. I'll be right back. It's about to break. It has to break. Like, no fucking way. I'm gonna leave it there so it can bounce off the break high a day. Alright, right back as what I said happens. What? Are you serious? Are you triple topping? No, it's gonna go. Hold on, let's look. Yeah, it's gonna go. It's gonna go, it has to. If that doesn't break, then physics has ceased to exist in the world. Hold on 1 second. Alright, well, it did break. But not with authority like I thought it might. So, I mean, what do I even count that as? Do I count that as being right because it went up by 3 cents? Oh, shit. It wants it. Look at that. It had a reversal on a green and was like, just kidding. Look at this. This has got to go higher. We got it. It's got to be 405s. It's got to be 405s, which... Where's our last 405 play? Nope, that's number 4. Here it is, 404. So there was our 405 call, which was here. Let me see... Damn, 16 messages. What the fuck? What's going on with Zach Morris? 4 mil a day, day flipping it on us? Oh, because of his pump tweets. Yeah, so Zach Morris may be under investigation for pump tweets. Anyway, let's take a look. So 405, we made the call at 328. 405's at 354 right now. 354. So 26. 26 cents above our call. Yep, we hit 405. Fucking A. Alright, that's 7 out of 7. I think I should just stop. Because I haven't even made the trades myself that I want to make. Because I'm sitting here trying to make sure this stream's fucking working. I mean, I'm not going to stop trading. But I think I should stop streaming. I don't know. Maybe I'll do one more. Alright, I'll make one more call. I'll do 8 for the day. When I see something. Alright, let's watch. Because this is not happening. Huh. All right, well, 405 R4 is our high of the day. It is now bouncing off of resistance, and maybe it's coming down to the midline. Is it going to stop on the midline, or is it going to come through with authority? It looks like it's going to come through with authority. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that would have been a nice put to call, but I didn't. I saw it keep going. We did break, so we were correct, but there wasn't follow-through. And that's why a call wasn't made for a call. Or a call option. A call wasn't made for a call option. Wow, it really doesn't make sense that any of this is happening like that. But that's the price action. Okay. I think it's gonna, just from what I'm looking at, I think any minute it'll reverse again. I don't know. I think we're gonna go for 405 again. Ooh, I don't like that bar. I don't like that bar at all. Oh, I don't like that bar at all. Do me a favor, like, comment, subscribe if you're here for the first time. If you have any questions, go ahead and leave them in the chat. And we'll go ahead and talk about it. Right now, you're looking at SPY options. We are 7 out of 7 on our calls today. Some of them were just that, you know, break high a day, rising wedge fall, and then here's our calls. This stop loss was too tight, but this still made money if you didn't set that, which I do say that I don't set. This I would have cut, but it still was a winner. So let's see. Down to 404.58. But we are on heavy support, still going red. Is this where we bounce? Is this where we bounce? I don't know. Let's look at the DXY. The DXY is going up. That's not good. If this is going up, then this is going down. So we need some red on this bitch. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, man. I don't know. That's suspect. That is suspect. Ooh. Is that going to break that support? It looks like it might. I think it's going to break that support. I think it's going to break it. I think this is going to break. Is it going to break? I think it is. I think it is. I think it is. Is it holding? I don't know. I don't know. The next bar, I don't know. I don't think it's going to hold. I think we're going to see something over here. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. That is, you know, as far as the day, not many drops are more than 4 or 5 bars. It's holding pretty good. Ooh, it just got bought up. Is that reverse? I mean, if you look at the buy orders, it should be going up. In fact, it should have never came down. The level 2 is just nuts. Why am I looking at the SPX? I just realized that I'm on the SPX on... I must have switched it. SPX SPY, same thing, just different trading style, different pricing. SPY is where it's at for trading. Looks like we bounced off of the... Ooh, it broke through the 13, the 30, and the 48, and it's holding up on the 48, but it's going down. Yep, going down, like I said. I should have put an arrow for a call, but I'm just not confident with what's happening because of all this weirdness. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Let's see. Well, oh, wow. Look at that. Like I said, we came down to the lower line of the linear regression, which is, look at the angle. It's basically like a 45-degree angle up. This might be our red to green or green to red move. We're still holding. We got a lot of supports. We got trend line support. We got bottom of the linear regression support. We have support on the top of the or on the bottom of the beast. We have point of control. We have VWAP. This is just an arbitrary 404.04 is where the AI is calling for it to go. We have a buy order, or I'm sorry, a buy signal on your stochastic RSI. Sell pressure is releasing and buy pressure is increasing on the MACD. And looks like the DXY is fighting, but DXY needs to go down for the SPY to go up. Just is what it is. Ooh, that would have been a tasty put right there, right? I thought we had it. And I still think we do. This kind of looks like a falling wedge to me, honestly. I still think we're going to break over. I still think we're breaking that high a day. I'm going to put... What is it? What was it? 404, 405.04? I'm going to put green. Yeah, I think we're breaking that. Especially after 2 o'clock. I'll be long gone. Wow, this is nasty. Let's see. All right, all right. It's holding up on trend line support. Ooh, I don't know. It wants to break it. It wants to break it. It's going to break it. It's breaking it. Here it comes. Oh, here it comes. I'm just going to watch. I'm going to shut my fucking mouth for a minute. Is it going to break below that? And I'm not calling this because the AI is saying there. I'm actually saying that there is really nothing. That's actually the perfect place for it to bounce, but I'm not going to call what the AI calls. But I think, honestly, it might, with what I'm looking at, wow, it broke through all those buy orders and still went down, huh? That makes no sense. Okay. Okay. This is where we were thinking it would go. This might be our green to red for the day. This is the longest retracement we've seen. Do I have auto fib? Let's see, that's on... Oh, we passed... Wow, we passed everything. That's a waterfall. What? Did it go exactly where I pointed? Holy shit. Wow. Somebody's been watching charts for a minute. Wow, and it went up from that exact point? Oh, let me fucking wipe the dirt off my shoulder. Holy shit. Thank you. I need to stop I'm sorry, not trading. I need to stop streaming so I can concentrate on trading because I am on fucking point today. Oh my god. Wow. I'm calling that 8 for 8. I mean, come on, man. How did I pick that out? There's literally nowhere else. There is no... I mean, maybe that bar coincides. Nothing else coincides. Nothing else coincides with that. That's just watching charts, man. Ugh. A reversal seems to be not a continuation candle today, but will it? That's a reversal candle right there. But is it gonna... It's been a continuation candle a lot today. Let's see. I'll tell you right now, I still think we're gonna see 405 again. I still think we're gonna see 405. Did it reverse a reversal? 2 dojis in a row. Look at those hookers. 2 dojis in a row. Yeah, it's coming up. I was gonna say. I'm gonna go ahead and shit, I don't know what I just did. Alright, let's leave it. I'm just gonna write how I was correct for number 8. Drop to 40410. Even though that's not a play, that was a correct prediction. Where's 5, 6, and 7? Oh, there's 2, 1. 5 is somewhere. Oh, there's 5. Damn, we are on point. But if it breaks through, then that makes this... I was predicting that it would hit there and then bounce, but it rejected off of our point of control. If it breaks through 404... Where was I at? 40410? If it breaks below 40410, then I'm gonna take away that 8 as a correct call and be 7 out of 8 for the day. Very possible to happen, too, because of where the end of your beast is and how your VWAP's right here. I'm going to stick by my prediction. Because holy shit, I mean, I couldn't have been more dead on. And honestly, it was almost arbitrary the way I picked it. I just felt like there was really, you know, what happened? Did anything coincide? One bar coincided, but... Alright. Is the power coming back? Maybe not. It might be coming back to the downside. Now, I'm seeing a lot more buy orders than sell orders, but what are you going to do, right? Ooh. Eight out of 8. I'm going to make one more call, and that doesn't mean call option, but call for the day. I'm just waiting until I see it. Because I don't know what's happening. I do think that is so suspect, that bar. It just wants to go down more. I mean, but like, oversold should be coming up. MACD coming to the green. The only thing that's bad is that DXY is in the green. So that's... DXY needs to drop. Stop going up, DXY. Keep that red. Ooh, getting a short. We just broke trend. Shit. It's gonna break through it. If it doesn't bounce, then I'm 7 out of 8. Oh. Wow, puts at 404.50 or 405. Bought at 405 would have been beautiful. So I guess the next question is, where does it bounce? Because there's no way. I mean, listen, it could go green to red right now. We haven't tested VWAP all day. I mean, after that monstrous jump, yeah, a little bit, but then no testing of VWAP. Yeah, a couple hours. So I'm assuming that that's the destination, is to test VWAP. And if we don't test VWAP, then we will continue with force to the upside. I'm pretty sure FOMC is going to come in at 50 basis points. I mean, I don't know where's the poll bullshit. Stream settings. I think they changed it. Stream health. I want to put a poll out there. Toggle timestamps. Where it's engage with your audience. Start a poll. All right. So, how many points will the Fed hike be? Question mark. Okay. I don't want yeses and nos. Let's see. 50. I don't really see any other options besides 50 and 75. You know what? We'll go crazy. 20, 50, 75. Wouldn't be 100. I'm saying 50, like 100%. I mean, that's my deal. I just put the poll in there. So, oh, Billy Endo, thanks. Chart's awesome. Thank you, sir. A lot of shit on here. If you have any questions about it, let me know. We are 7 for 7. We did, depending on, you know, if your stop loss was stop hunted or not. There's 2 stop losses that got hunted and then immediately went the way they were supposed to. So I'm not going to be as tight with those. That's going to be up to you. Because like I said, I don't set them until I'm in the profit. So, and then it's given me the opportunity to be wrong. Even though the call is right. And I don't mean call options, but the call for calls or puts is right. The stop twice has been just too tight. And this, I said that I would have cut myself, and then it immediately, you know, obviously, where are we at? 416 right now. So all day this has been above. Even right now, 404 calls are at 361. So at 344, you know. 404 calls, 331. They're at 363. 405 calls at 328. Those are down now. But they can't stay right all day. Honestly, at the end of the day, you want to be in and out. That's the point. You want to be in and out. You don't want to be letting these turn red. I think... Yeah, so even though I called where it would hit and then retrace, it still came below it. So I'm gonna take that off as a correct call. Even though I called with it where it was go, I didn't think it would go below that, and it did. So, and it is currently. Look at that, green, 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 all buy signals. Honestly, stare at the DXY. You want to know what the SPY is gonna do? Just do the opposite of what this is. You know that the SPY should be going up. So that's actually kind of weird. Well, why is it green? There we go. So red there. Bounce. Wow. Are we looking at divergence? Divergence on the DXY and SPY? I think I've maybe seen it once for a second. This isn't really an indicator though. This is just the dollar index ticker. It just so happened that it usually is opposite of this. This is red, so we should be seeing green here. Red should be green. There it is. See? Oh, look at that. Even tired candle. So let's see. Do we want to make a call right now? Let's see. 405. Wow, they're still so expensive for noon on 0 days to expiration. $3 on both ends. 404 puts at 343. 405 calls at 318. Let's see. I will be right back. I gotta pee real quick. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. I had my own waterfall just now. All right, it looks like the tired candle on for green, the green tired candle is calling for some upside. Let's see, where was the red one? The red one came too premature and like before a run too. I'll probably eventually take them out. They're just so small that they don't really mess with my, they don't noise this up because this is already noised up enough. Let's go to this light one. Look at that. How did I do that? I guess, maybe I saw that in my mind. There's nothing. It's arbitrary. Alright, well. Let's see. Should we wait for an old-fashioned buy signal on Super Trend? Let's, you know, I haven't really messed with this chart. I've been so on my options chart. Really? Oh, ridiculous. I have to... Can I get to it without erasing anything? Oh, I can. I don't know if I want to take it off. I'll take it off. That was such a dramatic drop on a day where we're still bullish and we're still above VWAP. We never even tested VWAP. Are we going to break point of control? I don't know. There's just so much strength, so much more buying pressure. Where's my... So I have a buy and sell pressure volume on Thinkorswim, and it shows way more red than TradingView shows. Let's see. I don't know. I still think we're seeing 405. It's 1209. I don't know if I want to keep streaming. We had some good calls both ways. So I consider it a win. These premiums are nuts. And my assumption is that we are going to make a retest for 40504, but I don't know. We could just keep falling. So we're just watching. And there you go. So let's keep an eye. Wow. That looks like a VWAP retest in our future. Here's VWAP right here if you're wondering. This is an unnecessary screen to see. DXY with SPY is so fucking accurate for the most part. It's crazy. That's why people ask, you know, they're like, why do you have the DXY as an indicator? I'm like, it's literally a predictor. This red means that we should turn green. Hold on, let's see. So this is going red, so this should turn green. Let's see. Let's see what happens. But if this turns green, then this will stay red. This is staying red down here. Ooh, that's a big candle. These should be opposites. These should be opposite colors. Oh, wow. SPY don't give a fuck. Is that seriously happening? We're on support, although sell pressure is way higher now. Okay. Bears are taking this opportunity to try to get in control. They're going to try to push us below VWAP. I don't know why people love shorting so much, but I mean, I'll do it. At least with puts, not with shorting stocks. Buying puts isn't the same. It's the same premise, but you're betting on it going down. But shorting and, you know, doing locates and paying the interest and why complicate a simple thing? Oof. Well, we've reached that point of the day where it's getting weird. It's getting weird. Let me move this. I guess I am going to be quiet until we see something. I don't know what to say. Maybe I'll take a break and come back? What do you think? I mean, what's the fucking difference? We lost the two other people. I don't really like trading afternoon anyway. I did take the one. I was lucky enough. I don't have my desktop audio on, so you didn't hear it go through, but I did take one of those. Made about, not enough, but I made money. About 180. It's not, the risk to reward doesn't make sense because I paid like $3,200 to make like 180, but You know, 180 is 180. The premiums are nuts on Powell days, man. I mean, puts at 404 at the monies are 354 right now. I mean, it's on the low 404s, so 404 is going to be a little expensive, but 350? That should be on a regular day, that's $1.70. And 405 calls at 312, 313 right now at 404.11 on a regular day is like $1.20. So these are more than like double what they would be, like what they will be on Friday. On 0 days to expiration. 0 day to expiration in the threes, like that's usually how much something that's $2 in the money is worth. But premiums at the money are in the threes on both ends. So your risk to reward while you're day trading is way higher risk, because a call that would be 1,700 right now for 10 is 3,500 for 10. So, but the volatility is the same. So like you're not really making more than you would. So in reality, what today would be good for, I mean, yes, our calls were pretty much correct. There's a falling wedge happening right now as well. I want you to pay attention. This should go up and test, let's see, this resistance. I'm going to take this out. This should test, actually that's retracement. Let me get that out. So this should test this, and this with this formation. We're on support in a falling wedge. We should be testing not this, but this point of control on the visible range, this local resistance, and then this midline of the linear regression. And is that even? That's not a trend line. Although the AI is calling for this range. So AI is calling for a drop. Ooh. Is that happening right now? Is it dropping in a falling wedge? It does happen. Very rarely. Talking about like, I don't even know. I should look it up actually. 10% of the time, maybe? 90% it goes up in a falling wedge. Let me look at that. Let's see. How often is a falling wedge correct? And we'll see if I have to change up the question. Falling wedge and pattern, rising patterns review. That's a video. Also known as the descending wedge. Yeah, it is, but I like falling. Curvy shape. The trend will be towards decline in this price of a stock. Wow, that doesn't look like a falling wedge. That looks like a rising wedge. Oh, that's a rising wedge. Higher highs, even higher lows. What the fuck's going on? This creates opening for a short trade to be entered. This is showing a rising wedge. I'll just show you on screen. If you're wondering what I'm talking about when I say that. One hit, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. 75% should make the move. Even if it's a, you know, this is actually a rising wedge. Or no, this is a falling wedge. But this is way too horizontal. Or not horizontal enough? I don't know. Like that. Alright, so look at that angle. And then look at this angle. This is falling. Descending, whatever you want to call it. This is descending. This is way too not... it is. It's descending so like minutely. Anyway, whatever. All right. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. The premiums, I mean, you know. So before I do take my break, it looks like the falling wedge is starting to do what it's supposed to do. Decide what you think's going to happen after the 50 basis points are. Do you think there's going to be an overreaction? If you think there's going to be an overreaction, buy a call now. Or I would, you know, not financial advice, but if you think there's going to be an overreaction to the upside, which I kind of do, I don't enough to do it. So I'll tell you that. I'm not convicted enough. I believe it's going to happen, but I'm not 100% convicted in it. Just because of yesterday. Yesterday, that overreaction might have been enough. Might have been like 2 days worth of overreaction. I don't know. But if you think that there's going to be an overreaction to the upside, why aren't you buying some 406s, 407 strikes for fucking pennies? In fact, they're not pennies. They're actually higher than at the monies are. Shit, 1221 on a normal day at the monies are like 80 cents. So the fact that they're 350 right now just shows you something's going to happen. Or you're going to pay a whole shitload for something that doesn't pay dick. But just know that 0 days to expiration on any other day costs you half as much to make the same amount of money. So maybe you don't want to trade today. Unless you have enough experience with FOMC meetings and Powell speaking. Because first you have the Fed hike, the rate hike, which we know is 50 basis points. If they say 75, I think we might see some fuckery to the downside. And then there's Powell, the dickface. When he talks, you know, the way that he says, you know, oh, you know, because they said we're going to go in for a soft landing and da-da-da-da-da. So we don't know how the market's going to react. It might take a dump from what he says. It might skyrocket from what he says. But, and then if we get 75 basis points, and then he's like, oh, inflation's still out of control. We expect, oh, Jesus Christ. Then Elliott Wave is right, and we're looking at mid 390s. So I am going to take a quick couple-minute break. Let me get some other stuff on the screen so that you have stuff to watch. Let's see. Let's go dual. What do you want to look at? You want to look at the DXY or the IBM? You want to look at Tesla? AMC is a favorite. Ugh, I'm getting fucking destroyed over here, but that's okay. Whatever. That's what it is. MMAT, that was a mistake. Sundial, that actually worked out. Green means I own it, if you're wondering. Blue means I'm looking at it. In fact, why do I want to look at this? I'll have to reevaluate why I'm looking at some of those. Right. So let's do... Let's just... No, the DXY is already on the chart. Let's do Tesla. No. Yeah, Tesla. Over there. And SPY. Over here. I still think we're going to break 405. Just saying it. If it happens or not, I don't know. I'm not 100% that I'm going to stream tomorrow because I want to kind of concentrate on trading. I can do both at once, and I did do the one little one before. I don't know. I'll probably keep streaming. Fuck it. Tomorrow. I need to get in the habit of doing it every day because I did 2 and then I didn't. And then I was trying to get people to talk to me, you know, like my friends that were trading. And then, you know, they didn't really want to do it. But fuck it. I want to do it. So, all right. So you got SPY right here. And for the fuck of it, a fan favorite Tesla is right there. I'm going to go ahead and be right back in a few minutes. I don't have any questions sitting for me. So let's take a look. We actually have some Twitch viewers. I can't believe it. And 2 viewers on YouTube. So look at me with my 52 subs. If you haven't subbed, please subscribe. Outside of that, I'll be back in a few minutes. and we will see what happens. I really kind of only want to make one more call, although I don't know. 2 o'clock might be insane. So there's going to be some insane moves. Do you want to be a part of it or not? That's the question. All right, so I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm even going to throw. Be right back. I think we might break down below VWAP right now. Be right back. Wow, I was right. I can't believe it. Yes, I can.
like you want me, and I guess in a way you do. Holding my breath, unraveling emotions. I need some space to think this through. Call me all night long. Try to give you hints and a hard to see. Right on the line, no. Losing it on you's the last thing I need. If I'm honest, I'll just make you cry. And I don't wanna fight with you. I would rather lie to you. I promise, now's not the right time. Yeah, I don't wanna fight with you. I would rather lie to you. Look away so you won't see, 'cause the pain is in my eyes. Feels like I could break at any moment and shatter your insides. If you feel my mind, call me all night long. Try to give you hints and a hard to see. Right on the line, no. Losing it on you's the last thing I need. If I'm honest, I'll just make you cry. And I don't wanna fight with you. I would rather lie to you. I promise, now's not the right time. Yeah, I don't wanna fight with you. I would rather lie to you. I would rather lie. I would rather lie. I don't wanna fight. I would rather lie to you. If I'm honest, I'll just make you cry. Yeah, I don't wanna fight with you.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Just had to take a quick break. We are still streaming on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously for the first time. Let me just go ahead and turn my monitors down. All right. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with this dumpster fire. We're going to go back to our original chart, Just SPY. And let's see, where is, it looks like we fell below VWAP right about the time I said we would. Looks like we bounced off support pretty well, but then we went back. We came back over VWAP, hit that trend line resistance, and then just banged back down. So this is a dumpster fire. I'm seeing up signals, though, on the 200 daily. The simple and the exponential, and it looks like they're coinciding. I mean, that's at least on my... For whatever reason, we're way closer to the VWAP on my Thinkorswim than we are on my TradingView. Looks like it wants to break the support. So this looks like we're going green to red, and let's see what happens. It looks like this is a pretty strong support. We can't call it a triple bottom because these are not perpendicular, but we do have a double bottom right now. So this is either going to bounce up, retest VWAP, or break through, or see more to the downside. We are sitting on the support of the midline of the linear regression, which is turned to the downside. You know, and we had a good 45-degree angle going till about 11:42, and then it turned. My last call, let's see. I think it was just that we were going to hit that number. Let's see. Yeah, it dropped to 404.10, which we did, and that was the last call that I made. Still waiting for some clarification on what the next move might be, what would be the smartest move. Let's go ahead and look at the premiums. Let me see. I'm going to pull it up on another screen. The IV is insane today. Yeah, at the monies are still in the threes. You know, these are usually $2, $3, $4 in the money premium costs. So that just shows the volatility and what is believed to be a huge move coming at 2 and then possibly 2:30. We don't know what's going to happen yet. We don't know what Powell's going to say. We don't know how the market's going to react. So maybe we'll see an overreaction to the 50 basis points. And we'll see a huge jump to the upside. Maybe they'll go 75. I don't think so. You know, it doesn't seem like it, especially with CPI coming out. I think we're looking at 50. But we will keep an eye on it. Let's see. Where's our economic calendar? So we'll just go ahead and refresh that. So this is Wednesday. Here's our news for the day. Always have Market Watch up. So here's our Fed funds rate announcement. Median federal funds rate for end of 2023. And then Fed Chair Jerome Powell speaks at 2:30. Here's your previous numbers. Let's see. Let's go back to our chart. It really wants to go up, and like I said, you know, we've had a bullish bias all day. Now the sell orders have started to pile in, and we've seen a huge increase on that, so that's fine. Let me check my levels real quick, and then all right, cool. Levels are good. At the monies, they're still in the threes. 404 calls are 334. 403 puts are 317. Let me turn down my monitor. There's a lot of crossover action happening on my Thinkorswim on my iPad. Looks like the 200 exponential crossed the 200 simple. Yeah, 200 simple is converging with VWAP. Do we have that here? Here's our EMA. So you can see how close that is right there. Do we have our 200 SMA anywhere? Not today. I don't know. I think we lost our steam until 2. So they're giving back our gains for the day. Very similar to yesterday, except we didn't have the craziest move, but we'll see what happens. It's 1 o'clock right now, 60 minutes until they announce the Fed hike, and 90 minutes until Chair Powell speaks. All right. A lot of chop happening right here. This seems to be holding pretty well. We've now hit it 3 times and then a bounce. This was a previous stop loss, but it seems to be holding. Oh, we're getting a long signal. We just broke through trendline support and we broke over VWAP. Is this the comeback? I still say we're going to see 405 by the end of the day. VWAP being a tough nut to crack, but it's going to do it. Looks like we wicked all the way over to past the top line of the linear regression. But we're over the trend line. So the next candle we need to open over. What do we got? 20 seconds, 19 seconds. We need this to open over with ferocity. VWAP, and it looks like it might do it, or it's going to reject. 7 seconds, 5 seconds. It's going to start right here. But it came down. Not a good place to be. Getting a long signal, but still not a good place to be. And that's only because it's breaking this. It's breaking this trend line, but VWAP is proving itself to be a worthy adversary. All right, still held at VWAP. We are over VWAP on my Thinkorswim, so I'm not sure why we're under VWAP on my TradingView. But Thinkorswim is got us over VWAP. It got us over the fucking. Oh wow, we're over the 48 right now. 13, 30, and 48 on your EMAs. So it's coming up. That would have been a nice call. Do I what do I want to do right here? Do I want to make a call? Do I want to call for up or down? I should have made it here. Oh, wow. We're in a tricky area. I think we're going to break. I think we're going to break up. I think we're going to break up. But I don't want to make a play. We got way too many fake outs. One, boom. Couldn't make it, boom. Fake out, boom. Couldn't make it, boom. And then another fake out. So this is the DMA, which is just a displaced moving average. So it's a few ticks ahead. Normally, this is quite the... this is normally where you'll see a bounce. So let's see if we get over that or not. Let's get zoomed in. And I'm looking at way more buys than sells, which means up. We're getting this little down signal, but according to this is all buy pressure. All right. We do have some previous resistance to break through. Here's our 1 minute resistance. Oh, broke through local. We need to break point of control. This could fail at any minute, so that's why I'm not making any calls. I'm just watching for right now. It's late in the day. We have the FOMC meeting. It's just not a normal day, so premiums are still nuts. $3 plus both sides. That would have been a nice move to take, but I wasn't convinced. And like I said, the midline, you see a lot of action on the midline of the linear regression. That's why I love it. It's on all my charts. Except for this one. So this long was from breaking of the trend line right there. And this buy signal is from super trend, so it broke the super trend right there. We are way overbought, looking for a downside move. MACD is holding. Volume is decreasing. Buy pressure is decreasing. Let's see. Sell volume weak where we're at. More buy pressure than sell pressure where we're at. We should see a continuation rather than a turnaround, but it's acting like there's a turnaround. Lower low, lower high, lower high, lower high. Looks like it's making a trend line. That's what that dot is. So we might be making a resistance line right here. This should be going up. So this should not be turning right here. Let's see. I mean, we are on resistance, so this is heavy resistance, but DXY is going down. Looks like Stochastic's going down, and MACD are both calling for down moves. But DXY is going down, so this should be turning green. I think we're going to break through this resistance. I think we're going to break through this resistance like in a candle. This is a... Ooh, don't let this close as a doji, or else that's a reversal signal for back down. Stay green. I think we're going to recover here. I think we might as well just ignore these for now. And look at the DXY. This is heavy support. Is it going to break through this? Alright, we're over 2 lines of support. We are on the top line of the beast, equivalent to a Bollinger Band. But the power, there it is. We've got divergence. Bullish divergence. AI calling for 404.52. I don't want to make a call because we're on resistance, and resistance is not breaking. We're in between support and resistance. You know what? We're going to make a call right here for 405 at 309. 405 call at 309. Let's see, where are we at? 404.20. We'll say 403.80. And my arrow. That's where we called it. And that's a greener. All right, so 405 is now at 315, 314. We need to see some upside movement. We need to break this resistance. $405 at 309. 405 is at 314 right now. If you got 10, you're up 50 bucks, 40 bucks. But you put out 3,100 for it, or you put out 313 for one. Oh, I'm sorry, $309 for one. $316 at 405. It's my 9th one, right? Yeah. We're above VWAP enough that we're going to call this a hold unless it hits the stop losses. That's a 29-cent loss if it hits 280. Let's see what happens. This might be my last call of the day. I don't know. I mean, it really depends. If I am still sitting here by 2 p.m., then I might as well stay. Or if I feel like stopping beforehand. But I've been, I've been up since 6, so. Oh. Thanks to Billy for that. All right. 405 is actually at 307 right now. But we're going to see what happens. Look at, there's a trend line support right there. Trend line support, point of control, VWAP, Getting sell signals on the stochastic and the MACD, but the DXY is dropping. Ooh, 405 not looking great right now. Holding it. Yo, I'll hit you back. I'm back on the stream. Alright. All right. Not looking beautiful, but we're hoping that VWAP holds. 405 at 3. 301. My reason for making this trade is because we closed over support twice, and then we closed over the DMA on the third candle, so I went for it. I knew we had 1 minute resistance here, and I knew we had this top of the linear regression right here, but I just feel like, oh, merch. I hate saying that. It just looks like it would go up, but now it seems to be turning on us. We're going to hold, though. We're holding until our stop loss gets hit. We're not going to cut early. And our stop loss is at 403.80. Let's see where the turnaround is. Did we get hit? Up. Stop loss triggered. Stop loss triggered. Oh, man. Stop losses, man. Oops. Stop loss triggered. Again, stop loss. I still don't believe it. Like, I don't think this is going to be some monstrous fade into the ground. But it could. You got a legacy trend line right here. You got support, 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 support. We also are coming up to the, maybe they want to reset this for it to blast off. I got the meeting ready to go just in case I'm still here. have to go and turn on desktop audio. Desktop audio 2? It's not good. Look at that. Fucking stop losses. $405 back up to $304. But a loss. 29-cent loss because we triggered. But with no stop loss, you would be at 304, so only 5 cents. And once we break this, you'll be above that. I guess it depends. But this was wronger. Cut that. So 1, 2. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 3. Now, if you didn't have a stop loss there, you'd still be in the game. You're at 306 right now. But that is a loss because of the stop loss. I gotta be honest, I might stop calling stop losses because I don't use them normally for the most part. And if we didn't have them in these other plays, they all were winners. Except for this right now, but this is about to turn. What a crazy day. I think I might avoid FOMC days in the future, which is kind of part of my trading rules, but I really wanted to start streaming again. Today was the day I was back, so I definitely won't avoid streaming, but maybe trading. These at the monies are still the price of like 1 to 3 DTEs. Oops. Clicked the wrong thing. I'm just, by the way, I'm just coding the right one's green and the wrong one's red. Just kind of my theme on my charts. So we did do all that. They're not all plays, but they are movements. Our P&L is still positive. Let's see, 405 is at 302 still. If you're in anything, I don't know. I mean, oh, this looks like it might come back. I'd probably see where we go here on 405 if you're still in, not financial advice, and then wait until after 2 o'clock for any other moves. I think they're front running slowly but surely to come back up because we've been riding VWAP since 12:15. Right back. All right, well, if you didn't get stopped down on that 405, you are now break even or a penny over. And that's this one right here. All right. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of a turn. This was straight like this line before. Now it's starting to come back. Let's see what we got. If you're still in your 405 calls, you're break even. I've just seen about 800 YouTube channels come live. Looks like they're preparing for the rate hike. I think we're gonna front run it. I think that's what's happening, is that we're front running to the upside. We're still above. We're above POC and VWAP. So we're front running to the upside. We just broke the 200 DMA. .405 calls are at 316 right now. So if your stop loss wasn't triggered, this is why fuck stop losses, man. 323. So 14 cents up on this 405 call. If you would have just held through this. Technically, we didn't hit 280. We hit 403.80, but we didn't hit 280. But if we would have set... Actually, we can't set it for this price. So, technically, I did say it, so I'm going to call it triggered, but... 324 that 405 call is right now. Seriously, fuck stop losses, man. Or, yeah, I guess, yeah. I was too, I really got to be liberal with these. 323 on a 405 strike. 323 on a 405 strike. And we have just turned to an uptrend. All right. Wow, look at that. Right to where the AI said. Doesn't always happen. I wonder where it's going to move next. Ooh, back down. This is a target, by the way. That's the AI's target, is where it's think it's going next. Be a huge drop. I still think we break this. Where's that fake bars? Ghost feed or bars pattern? Ah, I'm gonna do ghost feed or bars pattern. ghost feed it is. What? So here's my ghost feed. Let's see if it follows it. So since, all right, you know what? That's the bar right now. Let me see. Ooh, everything's calling for downside. $4.05 call at 3:28. Fuck a stop loss. I'll just call it. Which ones are real and which ones aren't? Oh, shit. Where was it? 328? $4.05 is at 340 right now, so you're 12 cents up if you took that call when I had said. $343, you're 15 cents up. You're $150 up on 10 contracts. Is this thing following my ghost bars? Shut your fucking mouth. Is it literally on top of it? Everything with a line is ghost bars that I drew. Whoa! 405. 356. 356. $363. You are 35 cents. 365. 37 cents. $370. I would at this point take your profits, leave your runners. 405 at 369. Holy shit. See, fuck stop losses. It broke through that resistance. We made this call on this bar. Look where we are. Look at where we are. 405 at 369. You got in at 328. That is a win, because I would, I didn't take this, but I would sell it. I would just sell it right here just to get out and wait for some sort of retracement and get back in. So this is the bar that I drew a retracement on. So let's see if it does that. That'd be kind of weird. Or it just keeps going. I did end us, you know, around there. I didn't really... What? Oh yeah, also the 405.04 break that I said would happen did. Alright, where are we? Wow, these are all ghost bars that I started drawing when this bar was here. Alright. Yeah, I started drawing it there and then I made the play there. I didn't actually go in. Damn it. Oh, wow. You're still at 364 if you want to get out. You're... Yeah, man. You're 36 cents. 360 bucks for 10 contracts. Yeah, that's in the books. Oh, it looks like it's still going. That's a win. So I would have been out at 367, to be honest. So. But it's still going. It's at 371 even. So I'd left money on the table. I'd have left money on the table, but I wouldn't be risking shit. And none of my retracements happened. I'm not going to move these. Let's see if it just ends where I thought it might end. Did it draw anything for that? No. Wow, man. 375. Oh, if you took that, you are gold. What am I, 7 out of 10 now? 7 out of 10. Drop my ass. Liar. 374. Wow, not financial advice, but you're murdering it if you took that 405 call when I said specifically to do it. Wow. Let's see, any legacy? I mean, was this as resistance? Why does that look like a giant Fibonacci? What am I seeing? Just daily resistance? Oh. Yeah, I would have been out at 367. If you're not out right now, I'd get out at 359. Leave your runners. Not financial advice. It looks like it's going to keep going. Here's what I drew from right before the call I made. So we didn't get the retrade. Well, maybe. I don't know. Here, is this our high a day? Yeah, this was our high a day that I said we would break. Broke that. Linear regression is now pointing up from that rally. See, it's front running the 50 basis points. It's coming out in 15 minutes. Let's see if this is worth staying on for. Couple viewers. Some viewers there. All right, why not? Well, I told you we were going to break 405. We broke 405. So if at any point during the day when we were at 403, 404, and I had said, you know, grab some of those calls, I would have been right. I'm not going to count it. I'm going to count my 7 out of 10. Take my 3 losses like a man. But 7 out of 10. It's passing score. Wow. 405 is still at 365, so honestly, with FOMC coming up, I'd even consider getting back in a 40, maybe in a 406. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait for a retrace and see what happens. Let's see if it bounces off of the earlier support. I gotta be honest, you could probably see it as it starts happening and just get calls or puts in whatever direction it starts cascading in once they announce it. That being said, we don't know what's gonna happen when Powell talks at 2:30. But I will play it. I'll probably be on, I think, at this point. Let's see, does it have a pop-out player? Continue. Are they talking right now? Alright, that's why is that audio playing? Huh. You could probably hear it in my mic. Wow, it's not even up as... That's crazy. I'm still here. I'm just messing with some settings. Whoa, what's this? Okay. Music. Sorry guys, messing with the screen. Well, that is kind of cool. So we're getting held up on the midline right now. I don't know what to call. It's 154. I assume we're gonna get some crazy moves any minute. Oh, my audio shit's all messed up. So this definitely shouldn't be coming through my speakers. Of course this shit has to happen when I want to play the FOMC meeting. This bitch looks like it's coming up hard. This might be the beginning of the move. Who is hopeful that COVID will no longer be a global emergency? Oh, is it gonna be what I think it might be? Where? Desktop audio. Let's see what happens there. All right. I don't hear anything coming out, but I should once I do this. Nope. What about this?
Yeah.
2 minutes. 2 minutes until they announce the rate hike.
Yeah.
Oh, LGTV. Okay. I got you. Alright, so let's go back to sound. I will get this fucking meeting. 2 o'clock. What do we got? Oh, shit! What happened? Did we get 75? That was a monstrous jump down. Oh, 402. Oh my god. Oh, we are waterfalling down. Fucking puts. 401 puts at 274. Alright, that's a bad move. That would have been a death. Alright. actually not bad. It's 262, but yeah. What happened? Did it come out at 75? Bro, federal fund rates. 425 to 450. Is that 75? I think they did 75. Holy shit.
What is the Fed?
The Federal Reserve, often referred to as the Fed, is the central bank of the United States.
Congress created the Fed in 1913 to help promote a safe and sound monetary and financial system for our nation.
Alright, I got it. I just gotta mute that so it's not coming through my speakers. I don't believe that. Well, that 401 would have been baller right now, wouldn't it have been? 401 puts. See, I doubted myself and I was right. Oh, wow. What did I say? 270? I'm not going to, you know, I wouldn't have ended up doing it.
I know you feel like you want me, and I guess in a way you do.
I mean, obviously you want a long here, but do you? I think you kind of do. I don't know.
I need some space to think this through. Call me all night long. Try to give you hints and a hard to see.
Did it like?
Right on the
Where's V? Why isn't VWAP at least?
losing it on you, so last thing.
Why are we ahead? What is that? That's not VWAP. VWAP's over there. Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Make you cry, and I don't wanna fight with you. I would rather
We're on major support.
promise now's not the right time. Yeah, I don't wanna
I don't want to fight with you.
I would
I
rather
don't want to lie to you.
look away so you won't see. 'Cause the pain is in my
And all Americans.
And we want this.
feels like I could break it any moment. And shatter
Wide range of resources on the board.
if you feel my mind. Call me all night long. Try to give
All
you
right.
hints and a hard to see. Right on the line, no. Losing it on you's the last thing I know. If I'm honest, I'll just make you cry. And I don't wanna fight with you.
All right, so. Wow.
Promise now's not the right time. Yeah, I don't wanna fight with you. I would rather lie. I would rather lie. I would rather lie. I don't wanna fight. I would rather lie to you. If I'm honest, I'll just make you cry.
Wow. Holy shit.
I would rather lie.
Stocks rise as investors await Fed decision. Yeah. It's all about 2:30. Oh, Fed rate hike on Twitter? That's interesting. Just in 50 basis points. So 50 basis points dropped us? I gotta follow this. Fight with you. If they kill me, I love you all. I don't know when. I don't remember following Andrew Tate, but he says if they kill me, I love you all. I never followed him. So, is he so... Whoa, is that like a... Damn, is he so powerful that you see his shit without following him? I don't know how we had that much of an overreaction to 50 basis points. I gotta be honest. I'm writing a tweet. Expected 50 basis points caused that overreaction. What the fuck is Twitter Circle? Damn. So Tate's got 2.7 million followers. Oh, Joe Rogan, I 100% need to follow. I'll follow Tate too. And there's his brother. Who is that? Definitely not following Aiden Ross. Fucking half a bitch. Holiday update rolling out now. Wow. All right, let's go back. Oh, geez. Wow, that 401 I'm calling looks really nice right now. We're on support. I don't know. It looks like they were... Is this going to happen? Whoa. Remember earlier I said 395 would happen with 75? How is that happening with 50? That's crazy. This was expected, and the overreaction should have been to the upside. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at Motive Wave. Motive Wave calling for... calling for 396.65. Wow. It is so late in the day for 0 DTEs. Shit. I wouldn't touch anything until Powell speaks. I gotta be honest. After that, I didn't expect that. Although that 401, if I had followed through on that 401 put that I called right around this candle, I got scared though. I thought it was gonna bump up on me, but it would have been... Wow, that 401 that I said for 270 something is 392. Wow. That would have been a move. Oh well. It hit 398.70. All right, I just got a text. Why do you think... Hold on, I gotta turn down my monitors. Why do you think, even though we got the news, we weren't expecting, the market went negative after being positive before the meeting? Then when we get the news we expect goes negative. What were people expecting? Why are we not in the upside? The only thing I can think of is basically said rates are going to stay the same and not drop till 24. Wait for him to talk. That's literally what I said, dude. I said wait for him to talk. Yeah, I don't know. Why do you think, even though we got the news we were expecting? They basically said rates are going to stay the same and not drop till 2024. I didn't see that. So if that's the case, and you can hear me, I didn't know that. Where did they say that rates are going to stay the same till 2024? Oh, it's probably, where's... Oh, yeah. For the end of 2023. 5 to 5.25? Yeah, there's your fucking... Because this was 50 basis points and everybody... That was like best case. Everybody knew that was best case, expecting 75. We're coming back, by the way. So if you got that 401 put, sell it. We have to wait for Powell to talk. So, my friend just mentioned something very interesting. Bro, you should get on stream. I know that you don't want to, but text me if you want to get on stream. I'll figure out a way to do it. Am I that far back? Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, 100%. See, good point. See, that's why you'd be a positive on the stream. So I didn't even think about that. Here it is right here. SEP medium federal funds rate for end of 2023, 5 to 5.25%. So still expecting a rate hike, or what do you call it? Or the same to higher for the end of 2023. Yeah, there it is. That's the drop. That's where the drop came from. Correct. My friend nailed it on the head. There it is. So they're not expecting rates to drop until 2024. And even then, we don't know. But we have no idea. Like, these are all, you know, projections for like more than a year from now. I'll tell you, mortgages are going to be a bitch. We got to just see what Powell says. 15 minutes. I'm going to play him live. Where's my motive wave? $397.44. My motive wave predictor's calling for. But also 402.68. I think it's going to keep going. I think that was our I think that was our indicator for the day. I think this right... Ooh, excuse me. This right here. Oh, look at the DXY. Jesus. I can't even find it. There it is. Ugh. Did crypto take a dump? Such a horrible time to be a buy and hold guy. Yeah, no shit. That's what I always say. Did you take any of my trades? Because you'd have won, especially that last one. 10 was gold. 10 was, what was it, 405? Federal Reserve downshifts to 50 basis point hike. Sees more rate increases ahead. Yep. Oh man. Powell can tank us or bring us back up. I don't know. Depends on what he says. Shit. Let me go and just look at my 30-minute predictor. Well, there's all my stuff. Ooh, it's calling for $3.99. Those are all my jumbled. What is that? Are you fucking kidding me? So I drew this at 1:35. Did it really go and touch exactly where I... Are you fucking joking? Dude. Oh, shut the fuck... No, that's not real. Alright, so this part's not... Here's the real... Here's what I drew. That's what I drew. So this part was off. And then here, and then it touches there, and then it literally stopped where I stopped? Wow. You should fucking subscribe. What's this? Here's what's changed in the new Fed statement. Oh yeah, no. If you're looking at this and you knew that I drew this like an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, yeah, you should subscribe. I literally called the top. I didn't even mean to. Like, I wasn't going for that. I didn't even, like, think about it. It's just so... Like, yeah, this got bullshitted on me, but... It's pretty fucking on point. And then I stopped right there. Why would I stop right there? I had no reason to stop right there. Alright, well, whatever. Look at this. All sell. Oh, God. All sell pressure. That's all sell pressure? So we're never going to make it past... We're not going to make it past there. How could we? How could you make it past 401.10? And there's your reversal candle to the downside. Don't bullshit us. We know you're going down. Yeah, exactly. You fake fuck. Don't lie. Oh, there is some buy orders. But look at your sell pressure. Sell pressure coming in. The DXY is going down. So, whenever these get ignored, it's because the DXY, and like, the DXY is doing something. Here's what's changed in the Fed statement. So, let's see. Recent job indicators point to modest growth in spending and production. Job gains have been robust in recent months, and the unemployment rate has remained low. Inflation remains elevated, reflecting supply and demand imbalances related to the pandemic, higher food and energy prices, and broader price pressures. Russia's war against Ukraine is causing tremendous human and economic hardship. The war and related events are contributing to upward pressure on inflation and are weighing on global economic activity. The committee is highly attentive to inflation risks. Oh, wow. So they changed 3 to 3/4. Or, what is this? 3 to 4 1/4 to 4.5%. Is that it? So they added another rate hike, it looks like, for next year. Okay. Return inflation at 2% over time. Yeah, by fucking destroying everybody's wallet. You know, this country is fucking ass fucking backwards. I mean, we're the best choice you got. Like, I understand that. But we are ass fucking backwards, dude. But whatever. Maybe I'll have somebody, we'll do a podcast about it. But, you know. If you knew, let me tell you this. If you knew, forget Powell, he's appointed. If you knew what these politicians would do like a year, 2, 3 years ahead of time, or how it would end up, you would never vote them in. All right, so I'm not even going to make any other calls. I don't know what's going to happen. There's so much room to go up. Dude, remember? I'm telling you, rewind to the first like 10 minutes of the stream or first 20 minutes, because at first it was calling for 424 because of yesterday's move. But then it went to 395, mid 390s, which I did not think would happen. But since this right here, so another rate hike for next year is expected. Another 50 basis point. Actually, no, more than that. More than that. Another point. Or 0.7. Another, yeah, well, I mean, I guess it depends. So it would be a point on this end and points, and then 75 basis points on this end. 50 to 75. Wow, go fuck yourself. All right. You might as well, I don't know. I want to say get into puts because I don't think we're going to get the momentum, the upward momentum back. And Powell's a cocksmoker, man. He nobody, yeah. Wow. This is fucking nuts. 6 minutes until Powell speaks. I'll have the video live. I'll just drag it in. Let's see. My friend texted me again. The fact that FTX got caught making underground campaign contributions to both sides tells you everything. I thought it was only to get to Democrats. My friend's saying that they got caught contributing to both sides. I only heard about the left getting FTX money. If you have source on that, let me know. 5 minutes. That sound was the sound of the meeting.
Yeah.
So I gotta get ready to drop the music. Dude, I see you keep texting me. You should just call in, bro. Let's just get you on. Your name will be Dr. Doom. We did go to Connecticut School of Broadcasting together, and we're planning on doing a radio show. I didn't see both sides anywhere. Really? Oh, if I can't do it from my phone, I'd have to. Do you have a Discord? If you have a Discord, I could bring you in on audio capture. Or I'd have to set up a VoIP or some reason, or some way for you to call my computer.
Yeah.
Discord is really kind of the best. Three minutes. All right, I'll take a look at that. We got 2 minutes. Sam Bankman-Fried diverted FTX customer funds to donate to political campaigns, authorities charge. Democratic and Republican candidates? Bullshit. All right, what Republican candidates did he? Oh wow, market news just told me 0.5%. All right, we're gonna have to turn off the music because we are about to get. Here we go. Here he is.
Good afternoon. Before I go into the details of today's meeting, I'd like to underscore for the American people that we understand the hardship that high inflation is causing and that we are strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Over the course of the year, we've taken forceful actions to tighten the stance of monetary policy. We've covered a lot of ground, and the full effects of our rapid tightening so far are yet to be felt. Even so, we have more work to do. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy doesn't work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Today, the FOMC raised our policy interest rate by a 0.5 percentage point. We continue to anticipate that ongoing increases will be
We're gonna
appropriate
crash.
in order to attain a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. In addition, we're continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. Restoring price stability will likely require maintaining a
Yeah,
restrictive
by fucking
policy
putting
stance
everybody
for
in the
some time.
ground.
I'll have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. The U.S. economy has slowed significantly from last year's rapid pace. Although real GDP rose at a pace of 2.9% last quarter, it is roughly unchanged through the first 3 quarters of this year. Recent indicators point to modest growth of spending and production this quarter. Growth in consumer spending has slowed from last year's rapid pace, in part reflecting lower real disposable income and tighter financial conditions. Activity in the housing sector has weakened significantly, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. As shown in our summary of economic projections, the median projection for real GDP growth stands at just 0.5% this year and next, well below the median estimate of the longer-run normal growth rate. Despite the slowdown in growth, the labor market remains extremely tight, with the unemployment rate near a 50-year low, job vacancies still very high, and wage growth elevated. Job gains have been robust, with employment rising by an average of 272,000 jobs per month over the last 3 months. Although job vacancies have moved below their highs and the pace of job gains has slowed from earlier in the year, the labor market continues to be out of balance, with demand substantially exceeding the supply of available workers. The labor force participation rate is little changed since the beginning of the year. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance over time, easing upward pressures on wages and prices.
Oh, shit.
The median projection in the SEP for the unemployment rate rises to 4.6% at the end of next year. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%.
The fucking Elliott wave
Over the 12
was
months
right,
ending
dude.
in October, total
Oh my
PCE
God,
prices
it was
rose
right.
6%, excluding the volatile food and energy
How
categories.
does it know?
Core PCE prices rose 5%. In November, the 12-month change in the CPI was 7.1%, and the change in the core CPI
395,
was
396,
6%.
and I thought it was nuts.
The inflation data received so far for
396.31
October and
is our
November
low of the
show
day.
a welcome reduction in the monthly pace of price increases. But it will take substantially more evidence to give confidence that inflation is on a sustained downward path. Price pressures remain evident across a broad range of goods and services. Russia's war against Ukraine has boosted prices for energy and food and has contributed to upward pressure on inflation. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 5.6% this year and falls to 3.1% next year.
Go fuck yourself.
2.5%
Biden
in
boosted prices for
2024
energy by
and
turning off the
2.1%
fucking Keystone
in
pipeline.
2025. Participants continue to see risks to inflation as weighted to the upside. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of
Fucking hate you,
households,
Jerome Powell.
businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. But that is not grounds for complacency. The longer the current bout of high inflation continues, the greater the chance that expectations of higher inflation will become entrenched. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like
If you were in
food, housing,
404,
and
403
transportation.
puts right now, you'd be like,
We are
Retiring.
highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range
Why
for
do
the
they keep
federal
showing
funds
us
rate
those nerds?
by a half percentage point, bringing the target range to 4.25% to 4.5%.
Fuck you.
And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. With today's action, we have raised interest rates by 4.25 percentage points this year. We continue to anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate in order
Yeah, I'd like to
to
reduce
attain
the
a stance
size
of
of your
monetary
job, you
policy
fucking asshole.
that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. Over the course of the year, financial conditions have
Oh,
tightened
something's
significantly in
changing in my
response to our
chart.
policy actions. Financial conditions fluctuate in the short term in response to many factors, but it is important that over time they reflect the policy restraint that we're putting in place to return inflation to 2%. We are seeing the effects on demand in the most interest-sensitive sectors of the economy, such as housing.
Oh,
It
wow.
will take time, however, for the full effects of monetary
397s.
restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. In light of the cumulative tightening of
Oh,
monetary
why didn't I
policy
grab
and the
that
lags with
401
which
put?
monetary policy affects economic
It's all
activity
right.
and inflation,
Next time.
the committee decided to raise interest rates by 50 basis points today, a step down from the 75 basis point pace seen over the previous 4 meetings. Of course, 50 basis points is still a historically large increase, and we still have some ways to go.
Let me see how much.
As shown in the SEP, the median projection for the appropriate level of the federal funds rate is
401
5.1%
puts
at
at
the end of next year,
436.
a half
That'd have been
percentage point
over,
higher than projected in September.
$2,500.
The median
God
projection is 4.1% at the end of
All right, whatever.
2024 and 3.1% at the end of 2025, still above the median estimate of its longer run value. Of course, these projections do not represent a committee decision or plan,
398.
and no one knows with any certainty where the economy will be a year or more from now. Our decisions will depend on the totality of incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation. And we will continue to make our decisions meeting
Yeah,
by meeting
that's
and communicate
literally
our
what I
thinking
said
as
like
clearly
20
as
minutes
possible.
ago.
We're taking forceful steps to moderate demand so that it comes into better alignment with supply. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to
I
require
feel like
a
anybody
sustained
with a
period
decent
of
IQ
below-trend
can do
growth
his job.
and some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving
not even
maximum
genius
employment
IQ.
and stable prices over the long run. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. We will stay the course until the job is done. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission.
I'm not getting
We
in
at the Fed will do
anything at
everything we can
240.
to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I will look forward to your questions.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thanks for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. You just talked about the importance of market
Wow, the
conditions.
premiums just went
reflecting the
down
policy
by
restraint you put in
$1,000, or
place.
$1.
Since
both
the
sides.
November meeting, the 10-year has
It went
declined
from-
by 60
from
basis points.
mid-threes
Mortgage
to-
rates
or
have come
lower
down.
threes to lower
High-yield
twos.
credit spreads have come in. The economy's accelerated, and the stock market's up 6%. Is this loosening of financial conditions a problem for the Fed in its effort and its fight against inflation? And if so, do you need to do something about that, and how would you do something about that? Thank you.
So as I mentioned, it is important that overall financial conditions continue to reflect the policy restraint that we're putting in place to bring inflation down to 2%. We think that financial conditions have tightened significantly in the past year, but our policy actions work through financial conditions, and those in turn affect economic activity, the labor market, and inflation. So what we control is our policy moves and the communications that we make. Financial conditions both anticipate and react to our actions. I would add that our focus is not on short-term moves, but
What
on
2% is he
persistent
talking about?
moves.
We're at like
And
20%.
many things, of course,
Have
move
you been
financial
to the
conditions
fucking
over
grocery
time.
store, dude?
I
Shit's
would say it's our
double. That's
judgment
like
today that we're
100%.
not at a sufficiently restrictive policy
2%.
stance yet, which is why we say that we would
what
expect
the fuck, man? Like,
that
you're
ongoing
so
hikes
full
would be
of
appropriate.
shit.
And I would point you to the SEP, again, for our current assessment of what that peak level will be. As you will have seen,
It looks like the
19
market's
people
liking
filled out
this.
the SEP this time, and
Because we would have
17 of those 19 wrote down a peak rate of 5%
maybe
or
not.
more, in the fives. So that's our best assessment today
Oh, wow.
for what we think
Just
the
kidding.
peak rate will be.
That's a
You
reversal.
will also
candle.
know that at each subsequent SEP during the course of this year, we've actually increased our estimate of what that peak rate will be. And today, the SEP that were published shows that, again, that overwhelmingly FOMC participants believe that inflation risks are to the upside. So I can't tell you confidently that we won't move up our estimate of the peak rate again at the next SEP. I don't know what we'll do. It will depend on future data. What we're writing
This
down
chop
today
is nuts.
is our best estimate of what we think that peak rate will be based on what we know. Obviously, if the inflation data come in worse, that could move up, and it could move down if inflation data are softer.
Gina.
Gina Smilik, New York Times. Thanks for taking our questions. The SEP, like you mentioned, suggests that the Fed will be making another 3/4 percentage points worth of rate increases in 2023. I wonder if you would foresee that being in 25 basis point increments, 50 basis point increments, sort of how you see the speed playing out going forward. And then I wonder what you're looking at as you determine when to stop.
Yeah. As I've been saying, as we've gone through the course of this
Market's
year,
liking this.
as we lifted off and got into the course of the year, and we saw how strong inflation was and how persistent,
like
it was very
calls might
important
be
to
the
move
play,
quickly. In fact,
but
the
I'm
speed, the
out for
pace
the
with which
day.
we were moving was the most important thing. I think now that we're coming to the end of this year, we've raised 425 basis points this year, and we're into restrictive territory. It's now not so important how fast we go. It's far more important to think, what is the ultimate level? And then at a certain point, the question will become, how long do we remain restrictive? That will become the most important question. But I would say the most important question now is no longer the speed. So, and that applies to February as well. So I think we'll make the February decision based on the incoming data and where we see financial conditions, where we see the economy. And that'll be
Also,
the key
why
thing.
are
But I mean,
morons
for
in
that
charge of our
decision, but
country? That's the other
ultimately,
question I have.
that question about how high to raise rates is going to be one that we make looking at our progress on inflation, looking at where
Morons are
financial
corrupt
conditions are,
devils.
and
It's one or the
making
other.
an assessment of whether policy is restrictive enough. I've told you today we have an assessment that we're not at a restrictive enough stance, even with today's move, and we've laid out our own our individual assessments of what we would need to do to get there. At a certain point, though, we'll get to that point, and then the question will be, how long do we stay there? And the strong view on the committee is that we'll need to stay there, until we're really confident that inflation's coming down in a sustained way, and we think
Print
that
more
will be
money,
some
you
time.
fucking
Now, why do I say that? If you look at you can break inflation down into three sort of
wasn't
buckets.
actually-
The first is goods inflation, and we see now, as we've been expecting really for a year and a half, that supply conditions would get better, and ultimately supply chains get fixed, and demand settles down a little bit and maybe goes back to services a little bit, and we start to see goods inflation coming down. We're now starting to see that in this report and the last one. Then you go to housing services. We know the story there is that housing services inflation has been very, very high and will continue to go up, actually, as rents expire and have to be renewed.
Gas is
They're going to
coming
be
down,
renewed
that's
into a market where rates are higher than they were when the original leases were signed. But we see that the new leases that the rate for new leases is coming down. So once we work our way through that backlog, that inflation will come down sometime next year. The third piece, which is something
Rent,
like 55%
food.
of the index,
Obviously, you
PCE,
just
and
raised
core
the
inflation
mortgage
index,
rates.
is non-housing related core services. And that's really a function of the labor market largely. The biggest cost by far in that sector is labor. And we do see a very, very strong labor market, one where we haven't seen much softening, where job growth is very high,
No
where wages
shit.
are very high, vacancies are quite elevated, and really there's an imbalance in the labor market between supply and demand. So that part of it, which is the biggest part, is likely to take a substantial period to get down. The goods inflation has turned pretty quickly now after not turning at all for a year and a half. Now it seems to be turning. But,
yeah, because nobody pays people
there's an
enough.
expectation really that
That's why the supply and demand,
the services inflation will not move down so quickly, so that we'll have to stay at it. So we may have to raise rates higher to get to where we want to go. And that's really why we're writing down those high rates and why we're expecting that they'll have to remain high for a
an
time.
amount of money that doesn't even cover your living expenses.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thanks for taking the question. You described GDP growth in the SEPs as moderate or modest, I believe. Yet it's really approaching stall speed. Half a percentage point is not much. You described labor market unemployment rate as representing some softening, but it's nearly a full percentage point rise, and that's well in excess of what has historically been associated with recession. Why wouldn't this be considered a recessionary projection by the Fed?
Well, I'll tell you what the projection is. I don't think it would qualify as a recession, no, because you've got positive growth. The expectations in the SEP are basically, as you said, which is we've got growth at a modest level, which is to say about a half a percentage point. That's positive growth. It's slow growth. It's well below trend. It's not going to feel like a boom. It's going to feel like very slow growth, right? In that condition, labor market conditions are softening a bit. Unemployment does go up a bit. I would say that many analysts believe that the natural rate of unemployment is actually elevated at this moment. So it's not clear that those forecasts of inflation are really much above the natural rate of unemployment. We can never identify its location with great precision. But that 4.7% is still a strong labor market.
God, I
if you
think
look, you've got the reports we get from the field are that companies are very reluctant to lay people off, other than the tech companies, which is a story unto itself. Generally, companies want to hold on to the workers they have because it's been very, very hard to hire. So, and you've got all these vacancies out there far in excess of the number of employed people. That doesn't sound like a labor market where a lot of people will need to be put out of work. So that there are channels through which the labor market can come back into balance with relatively modest increases in unemployment, we believe. None of that is guaranteed, but that is what their forecast reflects.
Nick.
Thanks, Nick Timoros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, I want to follow up on Gina's question. The decision to step down the pace of rate rises appears to have been socialized at your last meeting, largely before the past two CPI reports showed inflation decelerating in line with the committee's forecast this year. You just now talked about making decisions meeting by meeting and being mindful of the lags of policy. Does that mean, all things equal, you would feel more comfortable probing where the terminal rate is by moving in 25 basis point increments, including beginning at your next meeting?
So I haven't made a judgment on what size rate hike to make at the last meeting.
Well,
but what you said is broadly right, which is having moved so quickly and having now so much restraint that's still in the pipeline, we think that the appropriate thing to do now is to move to a slower pace. And that will allow us to feel our way and and get to that level, we think, and better balance the risks that we face. So that's the idea. It makes a lot of sense, it seems to me, particularly if you consider how far we've come. But again, I can't tell you today what the actual size of that will be. It will depend on a variety of factors, including the incoming data in particular, the state of the economy, the state of financial conditions.
With the CPI report, if it had come out last week, do you think it would have changed some of those forecasts in today's SEP?
No, absolutely not. No, as just a matter of practice, the SEP reflects any data that comes out during the meeting, and participants know that that they can make changes to their SEP during the meeting, well in advance of the press conference, so that we're not running around. But that's not the case. It's never the case that the SEPs don't reflect an important piece of data that came in on the first day of the meeting.
We're going to cut it.
Thanks. Rachel?
In profit.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thank you for taking our questions. I'm wondering if we could talk about the projection for the unemployment rate. Why has the Fed raised
think-
its unemployment projection?
I personally
Is it
don't think
because the
they're
models
gonna
suggest
come
that a
back.
higher terminal rate would automatically cause a higher unemployment rate? Or are you seeing signs that the labor market isn't quite as strong as we think it is now? Thanks.
No, it's not about the strength of the labor market. The labor market is clearly very strong. It is more
397 at
just that,
195.
by now, we've continually expected to make faster progress on
397 at
inflation than
188.
we have, ultimately. And that's why the peak rate for this year goes up between this meeting and the
190.
September meeting. You see that, you see the fact that we've made less progress than expected on inflation. So that's why that goes up. And that's why unemployment goes up, because we're having to tighten policy more. And so it didn't go up by much in the meeting, I don't think, but that's the idea, is slower progress on inflation, tighter policy, probably higher rates, probably held for longer, just to get to where the kind of restriction that you need to get inflation down to 2%.
Do you have a sense of, in order to get to that number, how much of that could be caused by layoffs versus vacancies trimming or changes to the labor force population rate?
So it's very hard to say. You can look at history, right? And history would
Oh my God.
would say that
People
in
are
a situation
selling
like this, the declines in
QQQ
unemployment would be more meaningful, I
by
think,
the thousands.
than
VIX
what you see written down there. But
session
why do we
lows
think that is
down
the case? So I'll give you a
1.4%
few
to
reasons.
22.20.
First, just is that there's this huge overhang of
397 at
vacancies,
193.
meaning that vacancies can come down a fair amount, and we're hearing from many companies that they don't want to lay people
Oh,
off.
you really don't want to hold
So that they'll keep
these.
people because it's been so hard. I mean, I think it feels like we have a structural labor shortage out there where there are 4 million fewer people, a little more than 4 million, who are in the workforce available to work than there's demand for
I'm staying
workforce. So
convicted
the
that
fact that
it's
there's a
gonna go
strong
down.
labor market, means that companies will hold on to workers, and it means that it may take longer, but it also means that the costs in unemployment may be less. Again, that we're going to find out empirically, but I think that's a reasonably
Come on, bitch.
possible outcome, and you do hear many labor economists believe that it is. So we'll see, though.
Colby.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. How should we interpret the higher core inflation forecast for 2023 in the SEP? Does that not then suggest that the policy rate currently forecasted for next year should actually be higher than the 5.1 medium estimate penciled in?
Well, I think that's why one of the reasons it went up was that core came in stronger this year. Yeah, what you see is our best estimate as of today, really, for how high we need to raise rates, to how much we need to tighten policy to create enough restrictive policy to slow economic activity and soften the labor market and bring inflation down through those channels. That is the estimate, best estimate we make today. And as I mentioned, we'll make another estimate for the next SEP, and we'll, of course, between meetings we do the same thing, but we don't publish it.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to make sure I understand specifically what's going on in the SEP, because you all expect rates to go higher, but you're also more pessimistic about what inflation is going to look like next year. And I was just wondering, given that we have seen some cooling in inflation, is that primarily because of wage growth, that you expect wage growth to be sort of a headwind?
No, we're going into next year with higher inflation than we had thought, right? So we're actually moving down to the level that we're moving down to next year is still a very large drop in inflation from where inflation is running now, well more than a 1% change in inflation. But remember that the jump-off point at the beginning of the year is higher. So we're moving down still by a very large chunk. I don't think the policy's having any less effect. It's just starting from a higher
What the
level at the
fuck?
end of
This shop is
2022.
nuts.
So we're getting down. I believe the median is 3.5%. That's a pretty significant drop in inflation. And where's it coming from? It's coming from the goods sector, clearly. By the middle of next year, we should begin to see lower inflation from the housing services sector. And then, the big question is how much will you see from the largest, the 55% of the index, which is the non-housing services sector. And, that's where you need to see, we believe, you need to see a better balancing of supply and demand in the labor market so that you have, it's not that we don't want wage increases. We want strong wage increases. We just want them to be at a level that's consistent with 2% inflation. Right now, if you factor in productivity estimates, standard productivity estimates, wages are running, well above what would be consistent with 2% inflation.
Neil. Thanks. Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Some of your colleagues have been pretty explicit that they can't imagine rate cuts happening in 2023. That's certainly not implied by the SEP. But futures markets have priced in some easing in the back half of next year. What's your view of the likelihood of any kind of rate cuts next year? What circumstances might make that plausible?
Our focus right now is really on moving our policy stance to one that is restrictive enough to assure a return of inflation to our 2% goal over time. It's not on rate cuts. And we think that we'll have to maintain a restrictive stance of policy for some time. Historical experience cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. I guess I would say it this way. I wouldn't see us considering rate cuts until the committee is confident that inflation is moving down to 2% in a sustained way. So that's the test I would articulate. And you're correct. There are not rate cuts in the SEP for 2023.
Steve Matthews with Bloomberg. Let me ask you about China. In the last few weeks, China has abandoned its COVID policy and been reopening pretty strongly. I'm wondering if you see that as disinflationary because you're seeing supply chains improve, or inflationary because it obviously brings a lot more demand globally, improves the global outlook for growth and for commodities prices.
And so you're right. Those two things will offset each other. Weaker output in China will push down on commodity prices, but it could interfere with supply chains ultimately, and that could push inflation up in the West. It's very hard to say, how those two will offset each other, and it doesn't seem likely actually that the overall net effect would be material on us. But to your point, China faces a very challenging situation in reopening. And we've seen waves of COVID all around the world can interfere with economic activity. China, a very critical manufacturing place for manufacturing and exporting. Their supply chain is very important. And China faces a reopening. They've backed away from their COVID restriction policies. There could be very significant increases in COVID, and we'll just have to see. It's a risky situation. But again, it doesn't seem like it's likely to have material overall effects on us.
Chris.
Hi, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thank you for taking my question. I wondered if you could comment a bit more about yesterday's inflation report. I mean, it showed inflation cooling in all three of the categories that you laid out at Brookings. Are you starting to see? Are you confident that you're seeing real progress on getting inflation under control? Are you still worried it could slip into some kind of unentrenched, upward spiral? Thank you.
Right. So the data that we've received so far for October and November, we don't have we have some remaining data to get in November, but they clearly do show a welcome reduction in the monthly pace of price increases. As I mentioned in my opening statement, it will take substantially more evidence to give confidence that inflation is on a sustained downward path. So the way we think about this is this. This report is very much in line with what we've been expecting and hoping for. And what it does is it provides greater confidence in our forecast of declining inflation. As I mentioned, we've been forecasting significant declines in overall inflation and core inflation in the coming year. And this is the kind of reading that it will take to support that. So really this gives us greater confidence in our forecast rather than at this point changing our forecast. In terms of the pieces, we have been expecting goods inflation to come down as supply chain pressures eased. That's happening now. Housing services, as I mentioned, there is good news in the pipeline. As long as new housing leases show declining inflation, that will show up in the measure around the middle of next year, so that should help. And the big piece, again, is core services ex housing, which is very important, and we have a ways to go there. You do see some beginning signs there, but ultimately that's that more than half, as I mentioned, of PCE core index, and it's very fundamentally about the labor market and wages. If you look at wages, look at the average hourly earnings number we got with the last payrolls report, you don't really see much progress in terms of our average hourly earnings coming down. Now there may be composition effects and other effects in that, so we don't put too much weight on any one report. These things can be volatile month to month, but we'll be looking for wages moving, down to more normal levels where workers are doing well and ultimately their gains are not being eaten up by inflation.
Michael, Kate.
Excuse me, Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. There's a little bit of a disconnect between the optimistic view you just expressed about the economy and the changes that you've made in the SEP. And I'm wondering if you're reacting to the fact that the markets have loosened financial conditions, or if you feel the Fed may be a little bit behind on inflation, whether the recent disinflation we're seeing is transitory or not, and how this affects the idea of a soft landing if you're projecting just 0.5% growth for this year.
They're morons.
So
They're morons and corrupt criminals.
I think I got your question. So,
That's who runs everything.
one thing
Morons
is
or
to say
corrupt
is,
criminals or
I think
both.
our policies getting into a pretty good place now. We're restrictive, and I think we're getting close to that level
Coming
of
back.
sufficient. We think sufficiently restrictive. We laid out
Let's
today
see,
what
it
our
looks
best
like it's gonna
estimates are
retest VWAP
to
next
get
few
there.
minutes. Seconds
I mean, it
away
boils
on
down to how
fair
long do
trade.
we think this process is going to take? And of course, we welcome these better inflation reports for the last 2 months. They're very welcome, but I
I'm
think
out
we're
for the
realistic
day.
about the broader project. So that's all. That's
7
the
out
point
of
I would
11.
make. It's
That's,
we
pretty shitty.
see goods prices coming down. We understand what will happen with housing services, but
Still up,
the big
but,
story will really be the rest of it, and there's not much progress there, and that's going to take some time. I think
I had
my
stopped
view
at
and my
11, I'd
colleagues'
be
view
completely
is that
up.
this will take some time. We'll have to hold policy at a restrictive level for a sustained period, so that two good monthly reports are very welcome. Of course, they're very welcome, but I think we need to be honest with ourselves that there's, inflation, 12-month core inflation is 6% CPI. That's 3 times our 2% target. Now, it's good to see progress, but let's just understand we have a long ways to go to get back to price stability.
Well, do you think the soft landing is no longer achievable?
No, I wouldn't say that. No, I don't say that.
Fluoro again.
I would say
Holy
this.
shit.
To the extent we need to keep rates higher and keep them there for
If I
longer,
was,
and
like,
inflation
totally
moves
concentrating, I
up
think
higher
I
and
could've,
higher. I
like,
think
made
that
a
narrows the
mint
runway. But
off
lower
of
inflation
all this
readings, if they
volatility.
persist in time, could certainly make it more possible. So I don't think anyone knows whether we're going to have a recession or not, and if we do, whether it's going to be a deep one or not. It's not knowable, and certainly, lower inflation reports, were they to continue for a period of time, would increase the likelihood of a. So I would put it this way: of a,
You don't
of a,
think
a
anyone
return
knows?
to price stability that
Are you
involves
fucking kidding me?
significantly less of an increase in unemployment
we've
than
been
would
in
be
a recession.
expected given the historical record.
Ryan.
Hi, Chairman Powell. Brian Chung, NBC News. You warned Americans of pain earlier this year as the Fed hikes rates, but with the Fed now expected to raise rates higher than you thought when you first said that, just wondering where we are in that pain. How would you describe that to Americans if the projections on unemployment find themselves? That would be 1.6 million Americans out of jobs.
So the largest amount of pain, the worst pain, would come from a failure to raise rates high enough and from us allowing inflation to become entrenched in the economy so that the ultimate cost of getting it out of the economy would be very high in terms of unemployment, meaning very high unemployment for extended periods of time, the kind of thing that had to happen when inflation really got out of control and the Fed didn't respond aggressively enough or soon enough in a prior episode, 50 years ago. So that's really the worst pain would be if we failed to act. What we're doing now is, it's raising interest rates for people, and so people are paying higher rates on mortgages and that kind of thing. There will be some softening in labor market conditions, And I wish there were a completely painless way to restore price stability. There isn't. And this is the best we can do. I do think, though, that, and markets are pretty confident, it seems to me, that we will get inflation under control, and I believe we will. We're certainly highly committed to do that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Grady Trimble
I have
of
a good
Fox
idea, you
Business.
dickhead. Cut
You've
taxes.
reiterated today, and the committee has reiterated its commitment to
That's
that
how you
2%
help
inflation target. I wonder, is there ever a point where you
Don't
actually
print any more money, you
reevaluate
fucking
that target
moron, but
and
cut
maybe
taxes.
increase your inflation target if it is stickier than even you think it is?
That's just, so changing our inflation goal is just something we're not thinking about. It's not something we're not going to think about. We have a 2% inflation goal, and we'll use our tools to get inflation back to 2%. I think this isn't the time to be thinking about that. I mean, there may be a longer run project at some point, but that is not where we are at all. The committee, we're not considering that. We're not going to consider that under any circumstances. We're going to keep our inflation target at 2%, and we're going to use our tools to get inflation back to 2%.
Nicole. Thank you, Chairman Powell. Nicole Goodkind, CNN Business. As you monitor wage growth and unemployment data, I wonder if you're paying close attention to a sector or even income level. Like, how do you factor potential exacerbations of inequality into your risk calculations, especially given the K-shaped recovery of 2020?
So I would go back to the labor market that we had in 2018, 19, 20. So what that looked like was wage increases for the people at the lowest end of the income spectrum were the largest. The gaps between racial groups and gender groups were at their smallest in recorded
If
history.
you're on the stream, please like the video.
All of that because of a tight labor market. A tight labor market which had inflation running, just a tick below 2%, and the economy growing right at its potential. So that seems like something that would be really good for the economy and for the country if we could get back to that. And so that's what all of us want to do. We want to get back to a long expansion where the labor market can remain strong over an extended period of time. That's a really good thing for workers in the economy, and we'd love to get back to that. That's what our goal is. There's in the near term, we have to use our tools to restore price stability, but we can't. What we have to think about is the medium and longer term. If you think about it, the country went through a difficult time. I think much more difficult than we can think it would happen here, but it really set up our economy for several decades of prosperity. So price stability is something that really pays dividends for the benefit of the economy and the people in it over a very, very long period of time. And so when it is lost for whatever reason,
difficult. Not you,
it has to
but
be restored, and as quickly as
people.
possible, which is what we're doing.
The higher ups made it difficult. Fucking fools.
We do, yes, we absolutely do.
Market liking it.
We look at,
We're at 400,
it's our regular
mid-60s.
practice to talk about unemployment rates by different groups, including racial groups and that sort of thing. We do. We keep our eye on that.
Nancy.
Hi, Nancy Marshall
See,
Genser
I mean,
with
at
Marketplace.
this point, we have to see if we break VWAP.
What would you
If we
do
break
if the
VWAP to
economy
the
slows
upside,
so
then
much
we
that
might
we
actually
enter a
be able to
recession
regain some ground.
before we see strong, consistent
not hitting
signs
what
that
he's
inflation is slowing? In other words, stagflation.
So I don't want to get into too many hypotheticals, but it's hard to deal with hypotheticals. So let me just say that we have to use our tools to support maximum employment and price
She just
stability.
described stagflation
I've
to
made
the
it
fucking
clear that
head
right
of
now
the
the labor
Fed.
market's very, very strong. You're at near a 50-year low. You're at or above maximum employment, in 50-year low in unemployment. Vacancies are very high. Nominal wages are very high. So the labor market is very, very strong. Where we're missing is on the inflation side, and we're missing by a lot on the inflation side. So that means we need to really focus on getting inflation under control, and that's what we'll do. I think as the economy heals, the two goals come more into play. But right now, clearly the focus has to be on getting inflation down.
Greg.
Price control, man.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. Greg Robb from MarketWatch.
There
You
are so
spoke a
many
little bit ago. You
options
said that the U.S. it looks like we have a structural
There's so many
labor
options,
shortage
and
in the
they
economy.
act
Could
like
you
there's none.
expand on that? Talk a little bit more about that. And really, are you talking about getting Congress action on increasing like legal immigration, things like that? Thank you.
Jesus
So what
Christ,
I meant by that
402.
with structural labor
40.
shortage is if you look at
Wow.
where we are now, as I mentioned, if you just look at demand for labor, you can look at vacancies plus people who are actually working, and then you can take supply of labor by are you in the labor market, are you looking for a job or have a job, and you're more than 4 million
Increase
people short.
immigration. Meanwhile,
we don't see
so many people are out of work now.
Despite very high wages and an incredibly tight labor market, we don't see participation moving up, which is
I argue
contrary to
that
what we
if they
thought.
can't
So
pay a
the
decent
upshot
wage,
of
you
all
should
that is
automate the job
the labor
rather
market is
than
actually
bringing in people to take the job.
it's 3.5 million people at least smaller than it should have been based on
Divisiveness,
pre-pandemic
stupid.
just
Hold
assumed
on, I'll be
population
back.
and reasonable growth and aging of the population. Our labor force should be 3.5 million more than it is, and that it can there are lots of easy ways to get to bigger numbers than that if you go back a few more years. So why is that? Part of it is just accelerated retirements. People dropped out and aren't coming back at a higher rate than expected. Part of it is that we lost 500,000 people who would have been close to 500,000 who would have been working who died from COVID, and part of it is that migration has been lower. We don't prescribe, it's not our job to prescribe things, but I think if you ask businesses, pretty much everybody you talk to says there aren't enough people. We need more people. So I tried to identify that in a speech I gave a month ago, but I stopped short of telling Congress what to do because they gave us a job, and we need to do that job.
Thanks. Jennifer?
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. You say you expect growth of just 0.5% next year. Given that you've said the process of raising rates and getting inflation back under control will be painful, have you had discussions within the committee and addressed how long and or how deep of a recession you would be willing to accept?
No, I mean what we do is we make our forecasts. And we publish them quarterly. And if you look at those forecasts, those are forecasts for slow growth, for a softening labor market, by which I mean unemployment goes up, but not a great deal. And you see inflation coming down. You see rates going up a lot. You see inflation coming down. Those are those forecasts, and that's really what they show. We're not.
I've seen it,
we all, of course.
There's a lot of crazy green.
We don't. Talk about this kind of a recession and that kind of a recession. We make those forecasts. The staff runs, and you will see this if you look at the old Teal books, runs alternative simulations of all different kinds at every meeting, and we look at those too. And those will explore different things. But that's just upside and downside scenarios. Of course, that's responsible practice that we've carried on for many decades. But no, we don't. We haven't asked ourselves that question.
We'll go to Jean for the last question.
Hi, Jean Young with Market News. I wanted to ask about the SEP again. If you are reaching peak rates around 5% in the first half of next year and inflation starts to decline materially, that would seem to make the real rate gradually more restrictive. Is that something that's built into the projections and into models? Is that something you would want to see?
So we do know that, of course, that's something that we know and we'd see. But as I mentioned, that we wouldn't, I wouldn't see the committee cutting rates until we're confident that inflation is moving down in a sustained way. That would be my test. I don't see us as having a really clear and precise understanding of what the neutral rate is and what real rates are, so that it would mechanically happen like that. It'll be a test of, for cutting rates, I think in the event it'll be a question of, do we actually feel confident that inflation is coming down in a sustained way? Thank you very much.
The event is now ended. Well, you heard it. Let's get the music back on. Wow. That was insane. 404s to 396 to 403. Now in the mid four, now at fours. God, the chop's insane. This was a huge mistake right there. 7 out of 11 for the day. What is this? Yeah. I'm not going to shut it down, but I am going to take a break and probably turn it off after that. I'll go ahead and leave. Hold on, I'm getting a text. So now we're flat down exactly where we should have been this morning, and after announcement at 2, this market is off its rocker. I've been saying that. Yeah, 100%. 100%, my friend. All right, I will be back. And then we're gonna call it. Like I said, we're like 4 hours overdue on calling it, but we wanted to see what happened, and it's nuts. We're literally basically where the day started. Any questions, just go ahead and leave them in the comments section. I'll go ahead and get to you. I accidentally turned off the music. My bad. Actually, you know what, guys? We're just going to call it for the day. We will be back tomorrow. I don't know what time that's going to be before market open, but it will be before market open. And we were going to get into some more trades. We'll see how early it is. But that's it for now. Thanks for joining us. This shit was crazy today, and hopefully tomorrow we'll get some good moves. So we're 7 out of 11 for the day, still in the profit, doing good, and Night Trader out.